We are back. Let's go. So, today we are doing a different 12-hour live stream. I don't want to make a tutorial online, but I want to build stuff. So, what's the plan? Okay. So the plan is to build a CRUD API using Rust, Postgres, and Docker. I have here a list of check. Let me make it this type. Okay, so it's easier. Okay, so we'll start setting up a Rust project. I use this framework that I never used, Rocket. I used it once. Then we'll test, then we'll set up a Postgres DB. I don't want to install Postgres. And I think we might have some problems here because all the guides with the ORMs in Rust, they suggest you to install Postgres because you need it for the ORM. I don't understand this, but I don't want to install Postgres. I will rather prefer to just do it without an ORM. Perfect. So then we'll remove all the unnecessary parts from this project. You hear NCS. Yeah. Amazing. Then I want to create the table of users. Then we'll set up 4 or 5 endpoints with just returns a test string. Then we have this hard part. The hard part will be to set up a DB connection and then make a post request. So using the API, we want to inject the data by the users in the DB. So this will be probably the hardest part. This might take hours, okay? Or maybe 30 minutes, I don't know. And then I usually like to start with the post request, which is probably one of the hardest one. Then the get, then delete, put. And the last step would be to Dockerize the Rust application. So, but this will be the very last step. And here, final test. Nice. So, I think we can start. If you're in the chat, say hi. Let's go. Nice. I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, I'm full swag today. Do you know this mug or not? Let me turn it. This is not sponsored, by the way, but I like the Vercel theme, of course. Okay, I think we can start. Okay, let me put this a bit below here and here a bit low. So the audio maybe a bit lower. Okay. Nice. So let's start. So first step is to set up the Rust project. The thing is that I would like to have this project not inside a whole new project, but inside the repository that I already did. I don't know if this is a good idea, but let's do it. So, okay. So I'll use this repository inside the projects. I'll create a new folder here and then we will see. Perfect. Should we wait a bit more or can we start? in Europe it's still a very early morning, but I think in India is a good timing. So I made a couple of checks with this one, and I think the documentation here is also very well written. So rocket is ready to launch, get started. So let's start with this one. Perfect. Hey Arjun, if you're in the chat, just say hi. Okay. So, here, let me put it like that. First of all, I want to make a poll here. Hour of building or 12 hour of following to. Because this is harder what I'm doing today. Build stuff. Okay, let's go. So, poll. Please reply. Answer the poll. Okay, so I think we can start. Okay, so here they say that you can clone a repository, and then you can work with this one. So let's follow this. Okay, so let's create another repository, and then I'll move the project once it's working inside this one. So I'll follow what is here. Okay, so let's go here, and now you can see workspace, make theory, hour, Krish, fra mafia. Yeah, you know that mafia is something bad, you know? Yes. I mean, abroad it's kind of funny, but it's some sort of bad things. So no, we're not late. It's 6:39 a.m. You can't be late at this time. Okay, so let's work here. So Krish, I know that you hate Rust, so I'm here to make you change your mind. Let's see. So first of all, let's clone the repository. So we are cloning the Rocket repository. Then we go here. Yes. Read the title. So let's get into Rocket. Let's switch branch, and then cd examples. What did you do? Workspace, 12 hour, Rocket, cd examples. How many examples there are here? Hello, Postgres, serialization, state. It's okay. So let's get. Thank you, Grish. Super appreciated. I'll make a shout out, of course. So cd hello. So let's start. So let's see how the code of the hello cargo works. Okay. Okay, so I already tried this one. And I see many people. Oh, you prefer me to build stuff? Let's do it. So here we have a project, a Hello World project for with the Rocket framework. The thing is that, as you can see here, we have sort of endpoints like this. Okay. And here they're trying to do something with different languages. We don't want this. I just want to understand the structure, but we are not expert in building web servers with Rust, so probably the hardest part of this live stream will be the Rust syntax. But I know the idea. So as you can see here, there is some stuff, the match, there is this stuff, the mount concept, which is sort of the routes. So let's do it. Let's see. This extension failed me. It's not. It doesn't work anymore. Rust Analyzer. Okay. Let's see if it works. Let's see. It works. Huh? Yes, it works. Ran, do you know that you can write faster programs in just that in Rust? I've been coding in JavaScript for a while. But the idea here is to understand a new language. My end goal, you can do CRUD API with any language you want. My goal here is to understand this new programming language, because then I'll use Rust with the blockchains that require Rust to be used, like Solana, I think. Solana, Near Protocol. So it's one of the goals. So not to make it just this. This is an example. Okay, so let's do cargo run. It seems that it works. Yes, Krish, you have to. There is not just the website. Web server is something just to make something which is not boring. We can, and I can also mix this with Docker and stuff. Rust is just a language. Okay. Okay, nice. It seems that my alerts are not working. Why? Okay, I don't know. Okay, here it's doing something. Get. Now let's try to visit this endpoint. It's not working. Perfect. Nice. For past. Okay. What's the issue here? Okay. Hello and wave. Let's try this. Nice. Oh, let me check something. Okay, it's not working. This is the Docker PS. Let me remove the stuff here. Let's see. Maybe it's not working because let's try to do what they say. So let's try to do cargo run. It's a bit strange that it's not working, but let's see. Cargo run. should work. Why is not working? Ah, okay, now it's different. Okay, nice. Okay, so this is the basic example and it's working. Why is it so small? I don't know. So if we go on hello world, there's also the 404. Okay, so this is the basic hello world in Rust, and to do that I cloned this repository. Now, so the first step, let's say that it's done. So I just cloned the Rocket repository. Here there is a lot of stuff that probably I don't want to use. The interesting part is this one, because here you can see there is this get word. So here I want to add more endpoints, and I also want to remove everything I don't need. So like this is in Russian, I don't know why there is this compatibility with different languages. I don't care. I just want 4 or 5 endpoints, depending if I want to use a get all and then I get one endpoint, or just the one get handled if you pass a parameter or not. So first step is done. Okay, now something interesting, because I want to start setting up a Postgres DB using a Docker Compose. I haven't used Docker for a while. Let's see if we can do it anyway. If you want to learn Docker, probably it's a good idea to follow along now, because usually when we want to work with a database, we install the DB on the local machine, right? Once I discovered Docker, I stopped using that. So either I use remote hosted DB like MongoDB Atlas, or I use Docker. So these are the only two alternatives. I don't want to install Postgres, I don't want to install MySQL, I don't want to install a DB on my machine. The problem is not, of course, because I don't have enough space on the machine, but the problem is that if you install a Postgres version on your PC, then you have to install the same version on another server. I don't want to do that. I want to handle this with the containers. So this is not a Docker crash course. Probably at some point I'll create a video which is a Docker crash course, but you need to give me a bit more time. Today what we are doing is I'm studying in DevOps. Yes, but use Vercel integration. I don't know. I'm a fan of Vercel, and I also have the mag, but I wanted to use my own version. So you can use Postgres with Vercel? Probably you can. So let's create here Docker Compose. I haven't written Docker Compose for a while. Let's see if GitHub Copilot works. Postgres 12. With CockroachDB or Railway, you can use Postgres in Vercel. Nice. So let's use version 3.8. I think also 3.9 it's work. I don't know if there is the version, which is the latest version of the Docker Compose. Okay, this is not bad. But it's not completely correct. So in a Docker Compose, we start with a version, and then we can define some services. So what are we doing here? Let's code this Rust API DB. I want to just remove everything which is on this machine. So Docker images. Docker rmi -f. Let me remove all the images. Like that. Okay. Docker images. Okay. Docker volumes. Docker volume ls. Okay. Docker volume rm. I think this should work. I want to remove this Rust API data. Rust okay. A /J. Nice. Okay. So here we want to define services, okay? And to do that, first of all, we define the name of the service. Then we can define a container name. That was not totally wrong. The container name is the name of the container, the default container name when we run this service, and we can call it also Rust API DB. Then we can define, Radumna. We're just in time because I'm basically creating the Postgres image and container, the container. So as image, I want to use Postgres 12 because I don't know, I like it. So then let's define the ports, the mapping of the ports. It will be 5432, 5432, internally, externally. Why is it complaining? What do you want? Expected array. Okay, and now we should define the environment variables for the Postgres container. So Postgres, let's check the Postgres image on Docker Hub. Docker Hub Postgres. Hey Gabriel, what's the time there? So this is the Postgres image on Docker Hub. And we want to know the environment variables. The environment variables are here. We will not use them all. We will just use password, user, and DB. Password, user, and DB. So we need to use these three as keys. So let's go here. Nice, Pradumna. So we can befriend. Postgres. What do you use to test, for example, the DBs? Because I'll use Tableplus. So the Postgres user will be Francesco. The Postgres password might be 12345. It's not the most secure one. And the Postgres DB. I think the Postgres DB can be just Postgres. Let's try to just use the Postgres one, or we should use another DB. Now let's create another DB. So let's say Rust API, Rust API. No. I don't have a name for the DB. Let's call it because this is it's not just a Rust. It's just we can try with Postgres, but I would like to use something else. Rust API database. This is the name. Okay, and now here we should define the volumes. Okay, the volumes are the way to make persistency, persistency in containers. And here we will make not this bind volume, but we will use a named volumes. So let's call this Rust API. I don't know why I say API today. API data. Let's call data, and this is var lib Postgres data. So this is used for the persistency. And now, of course, we need to define the volumes. To be honest, we don't really need to do this because the volumes are defined anyway, I think, if we define one, but we want here to define here this one. So volumes, and then we use this one. And usually I like to do this, so we have this name. Okay, perfect. So we don't need to build the image on Docker Compose. This looks fine to me. Looks good to me. What do you think? Let's see if it works on the first try. It almost never happens, but let's see. So to run this, so at some point here we will have the Rust backend and the Rust API DB. So Docker Compose up. We don't need to build because we don't need it. Maybe we can, for now let's run it like that. So as you can see, it's pulling the image from Docker Hub, doing this crazy stuff, and then we have to test it. It's taking a while because it's pulling the image, but this is the same as installing Postgres, which usually might take longer. Running stuff, touching. It seems it worked. It seems. Now let's to test it. We can do this in different ways, but let's try to test it using a tool which is called Tableplus. So Tableplus is a very simple and minimal tool, but it can interact with the DB. You can set up a connection, you can create new tables, you can make new entries. So this is a very cool tool. So let's make a new connection with Postgres SQL. We call it 12-hour Rust, 12-hour live stream Rust. The host here in this case is localhost. The port is 5432. The user is Francesco. The password is 12345. Of course, we need to change it when we go in production. And the database is this one. So we want to connect to this database. I think we can disable this SSL mode. Let's try to test it. Connection is okay. So when you see this, it's a very good sign because, and as you can see, it's a very simple interface, and then we can connect. And we have this. And as you can see here, we don't have tables, we don't have anything, but we are connected to this DB. Cool. Very, very cool. Amazing. We don't have, of course, any table yet. So I think that what I want to do now is that. Okay, no, this is the. I think we can close connection. Queries history. Okay, so we have an up and running Postgres DB on this machine using Docker, and now we can do whatever we want. the idea now is to follow the plan. So let's go on the plan here. And we still should have the... Okay, so this is still working. It's Word. So the CRUD API, they are still running. And now we need to create the old endpoints and start working. We are just at the beginning. So, okay, so we made the setup of the PostgresDB using Docker Compose. Then we tested this with Tableplus. We are going fast, to be honest, but the hard part still has to come. So remove the unnecessary parts. So, and then we need to create the table. Is that no? This is you can use this with all the DBs basically. It has a pro version, but I never used it. As you can see here, you can create a new connection from here. But it's nice to check things, otherwise you should do docker exec or enter this. So okay, so let's remove the unnecessary parts from here. So let's go back, and as you can see, the Docker Compose is in the same file, in the same folder. Okay, so we're using Docker and Rust in the same project. Now let's go here. So first of all, I don't need the tests. I don't want to set up tests in this here, because for now we don't need it. But before doing that, I want to see, is this a GitHub repo? Yes. So git add, git commit, added Docker Compose. So I committed. So if there is any issue, we can do the rollback. Learn by building things is always good. I agree, Lucas. So let's push this repository on GitHub right now, so then it's easier. So let's create a new repository. I decided to create a new repository for now. 12-hour Rust. Do a readme, create repository. Let's see. So it's more visible. Let's see if it works. What's the return error? What? No. 1 second. Git status. No, I want to remove the existing Git repository. This is a trick to remove a Git repository. That's it. No. rm.rf.git removed. Now git init, git add, git commit -m, new project with Docker Compose. And now we can push it. I want my repository. Or repository. I don't know. That's it. Okay, nice. So all the code now is available, and it's like that. Yes. No, I don't like this, because otherwise you really go crazy. I use this just to test it and to read it. Because if you try this with API and something is not working, you don't know if the connection is there and you don't have it. It's just a side tool. Okay, nice. So now we are getting into the hard part, because first of all we need to remove all the unnecessary parts. So in these projects there are things that I don't want. So let's remove the test. Let's remove the here. Let's remove everything we are not using. Okay. So here there are lang. So let's try to remove as much as possible. Let's remove this struct options emoji. No, it's hard to debug. Yes, of course. So I want just this endpoint, and that's it. I don't want this Russian logic and okay, let's remove this. Okay. Hello. No, wait. I think there was something. Okay. So let's remove this. Okay. Is very good, but I need to get used to the syntax, and honestly I don't know all the core concepts, so today is more to make practice. One of the goals today is this, but the more I use it, the more I like it. So I'm sure that at some point there is something which can be done only in Rust, and then I know it, but of course you can do whatever you want also with Java. It's more like to basically learn Rust in public. So this is a very minimalistic hello browse world. Okay, let's try to see if this runs. So now it's just 33 lines of code. No, wait, I mean, if this is a web server in 15 lines, also with some stuff, let's see if I removed something important. No, I think I removed something important. Wait. 1 second. If I type cargo run here. It's working. It's working. No. Oh my god. Okay, it works. It works. So I removed all the unnecessary parts. And I mean, this is powerful. We have a web server in 16 lines, but 5 of them are comments. So let's remove this. Okay, I'm not removing the comments. Yeah. So the first thing that I want to do is, so we will still use this as a test, but I want to create new endpoints because we are getting into this part. Now, first of all, let me commit git add git commit removed unnecessary parts. By the way, the Docker thing is still going. Okay, so let's try to create a new endpoint in Rust. Now we're starting to do the hard stuff. So let's see, because it seems, honestly, it doesn't seem hard. Like, even if you are not experienced in Rust, but if you have an idea of what an API is, get, this is the route, this is the function with an arrow, this is what returns, so probably this will change when we'll return objects, but for now we're just playing around. So let's create a get, we call it users, and we need to change the name of the functions, of course, so we can call this get all. By the way, in Rust there is no camel case, so usually we do like that. And so this is to do get all. So this will be the endpoint to get all of them. And Rust here is super powerful because read here, function get all is never used. Warn dead code. So the Rust compiler already knows that this is not enough. We are not using this function. I love this because if you type a function on an endpoint, you probably want to call it. And what should we do here is this mount/hello. So let's try to create another route. I don't know if it's done like that. Let's see. Like that. Let's see. Cannot find structs. No, the function is getAll. Okay. Yes, I decided to go with Rust now because it's more used in the blockchain context, but I've used Go in the past. I was that close to create an article and video, but it's like half done. I have many things I've done. So let's see. Consider that I am not an expert in in Rust, so you have to be. I'm literally just copying here what I think is correct. Let's try to go here. So if we go on /users, perfect, it works. Love it. So let me spend 1 minute just to check what's going on here. So we have, I created a new endpoint. This is the HTTP verb. This is the basically the second part of the URL. This is the name of the function that we're gonna use, and this is what we will return. So we return a string, okay? And then we mount this. Perfect. Really, really powerful. It's very, very clean. I think it's even better than Express. I mean, we are at the same level, but like, look at the dependencies. We have nothing. We have just this one as a dependency. Okay, so I think we are getting there. So remove the necessary part. Yeah, the problem is always time, as I always say. It's not the lack of ideas, for sure. But no, thank you so much for supporting this stream. Now I want to see if I can use the same endpoint with a different verb, if that works. So I'm sorry, I'm switching these two because now I'm focused on the Rust code. So I'm trying to do this first, and then we'll create the table users. We will use this, do this using SQL command directly into Tableplus. Or we can also do the docker exec command, but let's try with this. Okay, so let's go back here. So post, when we do a post request, we can do post create one. So of course now I'm doing nothing, I'm just playing around. I love that this is a warning, because I'll totally forget this. Nice. Mount, I love this. Let's see if this works. I think I misclicked the... Okay. Sorry, I misclicked the... Okay. let's see. It's still building. No, it's launched. So let's go here. Localhost. Okay, now to test the post, of course, we need Postman, not because it's the post is a post request, because Postman is a tool to test API. Like to test the delete, we need the delete, man. No, I'm sorry. Don't leave me, please. 800 users. 8,000 users. Okay, so that's it. Where is Krish? Tell me to uninstall Postman. Users, and then if we try the post request here, we have this. So can you see the difference here? Here we have the get. These endpoints, they do nothing now. We are just creating the endpoints. Don't steal it, Praduma, don't try. Or if you steal it, give credit. Okay, we will do it soon. We'll do it in 10 minutes. We will make this. You can also create a clip of this video. Please create a clip, Praduma. Okay, nice. Okay, let's make the other ones. No, I will not. How are you, Pradum? How is it going? Thank you so much for staying here today. Okay. I have no idea how to pass the query params in the... Ah, there was an example. So, I need to update one. Update one. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can fix it. No. Come on, GitHub Copilot, you can do it. GitHub Copilot, you can do it. Ah no, it's done. Ah, okay. Done. Good job, GitHub Copilot. So, we'll still use this as a test to see just if it's working. So this is like /hello/word, which is a bit crazy. Then we have /users, but with different HTTP verbs. Okay. I feel great. I'm working out, running, which is very cool for doing this. Usually during the winter, I eat more pizza, more. I get some fat. Instead, for now it's doing well. Okay. Yeah, I know, but I know they are just test tools, so I don't want to learn a new test tool. Krish, you are just in time because you're gonna use Postman. Your favorite tool. I love it. I ate an X out. Come and check Postman with me. Oh, no. There is an error. I hate Postman. Why? Oh. I never heard of this tool. I don't want to learn a new tool. It's just a test tool. It's not the final project. By the way, here is not something is not working. So delete. Oh, new follower. Thank you so much. Thank you, Eldin. Perfect. Amazing. So cargo run. Okay, there is an error. I don't know what error is this. Let's read it. Wrote. Wait, no, I just messed up. Okay, cargo run. The Postman team is amazing. Okay, so this is the get, then the post. Can you see that it's different? Put, update 1 and delete. Perfect. Okay. So, okay, so we are getting to the hard part before the first break. Not easy. Should take a break now or create the table users. I mean, it's going well. Okay, we will make a screenshot of Postman now. So just to make Krish upset. Here we go with the delete. You mean the delete in Postman or delete Postman? Oh my god. Which was is that? If no, it's okay. If you use Postman to test no, let's try without the text. If you test Postman to test a post request, do you use let's see. I think I'll delete this. Delete man. No, because delete man is the answer. Is the hook for the answer. Oh my god. Krish, create a hopscotch. Never heard this crash course. I'll watch it. Let's go. Okay, let's do it. Now let's go. Oh my god. Hey, make a crash course. Okay, let's go back here. So, okay, now we need to create the table of users. Thank you so much for subscribing, Simon KN. I see many people here. Subscribe. Yes. Amazing. Okay, so make Postgres query in Tableplus. Okay. This is the base. Okay. Import from SQL dump. Okay. SQL dump. Import from SQL dump. So now we are starting to do the hard part because I don't know this very well, or I can't remember. SQL. No. run current, query one, okay, beautify, no limit. But here I can type, no. Tables. New table. Users. ID type. No, here I just want varchar. Okay. I can add ID and then name. So we have an ID, which maybe can be an int. Let's make this a varchar. Okay, but how do you? Okay, how do you? Hit enter. Index column data. No. Ah, it's done. Okay. Calm down, Grish, please. And okay, so we have a table of users. Now maybe we can try to create a new user. Let's see. Thank you, Nimish, for subscribing. And then if you are still there from Twitch, I'm building a CRUD REST API using Rust, Postgres and Docker. So I created this this table. Now to make an entry, no, it went on. Okay. Column default. SQL query. Let's remove this one. Let's remove this. And now, okay, perfect. Now to create a new entry, new table, new group, open a new tab, copy name. I just wanted to, okay, I think it was this one, this one. Column name, data type is nullable. Nice. DB dummy data. No, I'm just probably there is, but here I want to understand the concepts. So I'm here to create the connection between the DB. Hey Cosmic, how's it going? I should improve this. Looks bad. Nice. Okay, so okay. But here column name data type is nullable. I can't remember how to create a new insert here. Foreign key. Let me think. How can we do this? Yeah, let's do it like that. It's really easier. Postgres create new table. I'll just go with the command because I want to create a table, any table I want. Table name, yeah, something like this. Accounts. But why like that? Okay. Okay. User ID, username, but serial? No. Let me think. Because I don't want to use auto increment or other stuff. Let's just use our char here. Accounts. So we have ID and username. That's it. Okay. Now run current. Error. Why? Okay, let's refresh. Okay, and now we have this table. Okay, so this is okay, this has been created not well. So okay, so here we have a table of accounts with ID and username. Now let's create a new account. So to do that, we do a SQL command. Let's go here. Create a new table. Postgres. Create a new user. I never remember the SQL command. Never. No, create user. Insert. Postgres insert into table. I need the syntax here. Yeah. So let's try this. So insert into accounts, column accounts. I think this is it was ID username, ID username. Okay, let's get someone here, someone. So ID 1 will be Pradumna. Okay, so let's insert Pradumna in the DB. Let's see. No. What? I think I need to do this like that. No. No, this has to be a string. It was a string. Let's see. Let's try. No. What? Insert into table. Values return. Okay. What's the issue here? Accounts, ID, username. ID and username. Let's just add a row here. One and username of product. Okay, it should be done. Can we remove this row? Duplicate. Okay. The only thing is that okay, nice. Okay, so now okay, perfect. So here I was doing something dumb. Let's remove this. Okay, perfect. Let's also, okay, let's insert all the people in the chat now, so we will make a shout out at the end. Come on, let's do it. No, so 2 is Krish. I'll do everything not capital, just for my mental sanity. Someone else who's in the chat? Nimish. Row. By the way, these are strings. For sure, this will mess up my life. Nimish. I don't know if I can do it bigger. No, I think you can do it bigger. I'm sorry. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we have 3 values. Yes. Okay. So I created that table with some dummy names. So now let's go on the hard part. We are ready. So we created the so this is nothing. Okay, let's go. So let's make I should make a break with a coffee. What do you think? Git status, git add, commit -n endpoints. So, and now also git push. Let's think. Nice. Okay. So now the hard part, because now I don't know what to do. Let's see. Okay, so connect Rust to a Postgres DB. I need help here, so drink of Mamma Mia pizza. Okay, so before that, let's see if we have Jumanji. Postgres, we don't have configuration. So if you find any resource, you can drop it in the, maybe you can drop the link, but I don't know, you can remove the thing. No. No, let's try something easy. Okay, let's see. Docker installed, okay, Docker compose. Okay.
Everything changes.
Yes. Set up a Rust project. Okay, here. Okay. You are smarter than a bot, Krish, come on. So let's try this. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so first of all, I need to add Postgres as a dependency in the rust.toml. This makes sense. We can remove this. So, okay. So we there was an extension here. Toml. Why it's not working? Enable. Okay. Okay. To be honest, I like the .toml file. It's very easy. Package, dependencies, I like it. Okay, so we added Postgres as a dependency. I don't know if this is correct for the version, but this is probably the problem here. Now, let's try to use this. Let's add use Postgres client error not ELS. Let's see. Okay. It's already complaining. And now in the function, let mute client connect. Okay. Okay. But in the main, but we don't have the main. It doesn't like it. Why? Term used for let go is in the last statement. Yes. But I think this is before. Because this is a Rocket project, it's not a Postgres project. Thank you so much for following RK. Hi. Okay. So it's not working here. No. It doesn't like it. But why? This part will be hard. I already know it. So I need to make a connection to a Postgres DB using Rust and using the Rocket framework. I know this will be hard. Marquis experiment. Cannot use this operator in a function that return the rocket. But now it disappeared. Interesting. No. I hear I have to. I need the help. Let's see. Connect Rocket Rust to Postgres DB. Okay, let's see. DB pool, okay. Telephone databases. DB. But this is a diesel migration. No. Rocket Tom source. Sync DB tools. DB polls. Attach SQLX, Rusclite, and Deserialization. I don't know what is this. SQLite, SQLX. Okay, it's something like this. Connection DB. Connection DB. Because this is in a main. insert, querying the database, and then of course the problem is this part, is the connection, because the connection depends on the framework. Okay. And I also don't know the syntax. Result error. If I was an expert in Rust, I probably understand this. What's the issue here? I just need to connect the client. What's the issue here? Contains the success value. What's the problem? Annotation needed. Cannot infer type infer declared on the enum result. Let's try. It's the same. Cannot infer type of the type parameter E declared on the enum result. Rocket build. So if I use Rocket, I have to use a different DB. Let's try ChatGPT. Probably it will not work. How to connect Rocket to a Postgres DB. Diesel library. I don't want to use the diesel library because the problem is that let's try to do what they do, what they say. It's public on my Twitter profile. So this is too complicated though. Let's try to use this. Let's try to follow the tutorials. Okay. PostgreSQL with Rust. Ah, okay. fn main rocket ignite manage pool. Rocket ignite. What is rocket ignite? Manage pool, mount and launch. Okay. fn main. Okay. So first of all, the fn here is this. So it's basically rocket. Rocket is like saying main. Okay. Let's try to go here. So we have this from request DB connection. Okay. Okay, debugging help. What do you mean? Debugging help? Of course. Yes, Eldin. I'm building stuff and okay. Just ask. Don't ask if you can ask. Main database URL let poll database URL. Something similar. Manage poll, init poll, and launch. The problem is that if I use Diesel, then I have to install Postgres on my machine. But let's try. Let's see. So I'm using the Rocket framework, and I have a running Postgres instance using containers, and I didn't install. Oh my god, this Rust analyzer. I think it's the Toml extension and the Rust extension they are fighting. Okay. It's blocked. Okay, so if I do cargo run here, let's see. Because I'm also on Windows where using Diesel, I think it's even harder. But I just would like to have a normal connection. I mean, this is a great idea for a video. Let's see. It's getting error. Ah, no. Ah, okay, no. This is... Let's remove it, this. I also asked to some people who are experts in Rust, but they didn't reply to this, like, there is a tutorial to connect. Okay, so it didn't crash, so we have Diesel, which is not Vin Diesel, but is the dependency. Okay, this was bad. Nice. Now, what is this? Initialize a Diesel connection poll in your Rocket project by clicking a database RS. Okay, let's type what they say, what he says. So database.rs. So this should Diesel PG connection, DB connection, but where are the data? Ah, here. Ah, okay. Here I see I use rocket routes rocket, but why route? But I should import this file. I think is mod. In your rocket handles. Okay. Use Diesel prelude, but I should add the external file. It's not telling me this. I think it was something with mod. Add add an external file and Rust. There was something called a module from another file. Is use. Just use. So if you type use, it should find it. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go back on the chat GPT. And now use rocket get state. Let's see. Okay. And now okay, this is okay. No, I want this. Let database and let poll. Let's see. There is never a clear example of this. Init poll. No. Okay. Okay, database URL. Okay, database URL. Okay, Postgres user. Okay, okay. Localhost. I think it's here. I have to change it, but let's try. Rust API database. Okay. Okay. Rocket ignite. What is ignite? Manage poll mount. Let's try. Rocket build. Okay. It's a bit different. But if I can do .mount, then I can do manage poll, I think. And then here, this part is very hard. Okay. And now let's add this function. What is this? Init poll. It's not using it. Deser preload. No, but I need to import the file. Use. Database. No. Okay, you have to check how to use an external file in Rust. Deser preload. But I think that for now I can also just copy paste this here. Okay. Come, and then we can just copy all of this in the main file. Okay. It's not working because I'm not using it. No. Okay, so No. Let's try to use the one suggested by Rocket. Databases. This is why it's always hard. Okay. Okay. Pool SQLX. So MongoDB. Okay. So let's try to follow their suggestion. Includes built-in or man-agnostic support for databases via Rocket DB polls. The library simplifies accessing one or more databases via connection polls. Data structure that maintains active database connection for using the application. Database configuration could be Rocket's regular configuration mechanism. Let's see, what is this one? Okay. Rocket.toml. Do we have a rocket.toml file? No. Okay, rocket.toml. Okay. Okay, so I should have a rocket.toml file. So first of all, let's remove everything which is not needed. External crate. This is not needed anymore. Okay. Let's remove this. Let's try again. Let's remove it. Cargo run. Let's go, let's go. Users. Okay. Nice. So I should create a rocket.toml. Okay. Rocket.toml file. And then? Okay. Like if I add this one, okay, it's not complaining at least. Let's try here. Choose your database. Okay. Add RocketDB polls as a dependency. RocketDB polls as a dependency in cargo.toml. Choose a name for your database. Okay. Okay, launch. Get derived databases. No. Okay. Dependencies, RocketDB polls. But why is it like that? Supported database driver list. Add RocketDB polls as a dependency. Okay. connect Rocket with Postgres. This is here is using Diesel. Cargo install Rocket Diesel. Okay. Rocket launch macro. Okay. Watch X run. Add this. Third. What is third? Get a get launch. Okay. Get ID. Get blog post error app configuration. Okay. Configuration are defined in rocket.tom. Create this file and add the following. Define as this config as Rust, as a Rust struct. Okay. Okay. Config attach. Okay, this is the Docker setup with Docker, the Docker setup of Postgres. Connection string. Okay, diesel setup. Migration. I think this doesn't work on Windows. It's always hard to make the connection to a DB. No, it's done here. No, this is just stupid. Okay. Okay, so this is working. Cargo add diesel CLI. If I type diesel, it's working now. It's not working. It's not working. Okay, so the diesel setup is not working. Let me remove this. Is Rust analyzer. It's always a mess. Always. There is not a clear example. I'll do it myself. This is the good news. The bad news is that I have to struggle. I already know this. There is no way to have a clean, like something which is clean, which clicks and it works. No. You have to suffer. Okay, so rocket build. Okay, let's go back here. Reset. This LCLI is not working. Connect rocket with Postgres. Okay. Where is Postgres? Ah, okay. Rocket databases. The table for each database to... Okay. So it seems that I have to use this we need to use this option 1, option 2 with a pool size. Let me see. Guard types. The problem with Diesel is that it's very hard to use it with let's try, but no, let's try. Let's try, but I never have done the... Yeah, this is the issue with Diesel. That you need the database installed. I don't want to install it. Yeah, I don't want to install this. Okay. So, first of all, let's take a break and then we'll come back. Coffee. Okay. That's it. Ah, it's hard. I knew it. Maybe I need to give up Rocket, I don't know. First of all, let's clean up a bit of stuff. It's always hard. It's always hard. What is 2% battery? Result error. Because I think this works. Postgres dependency. Let's try like that. Because I think it depends on how the function is defined. Today I really need help. So let's try to copy this definition of the function. I don't know if it makes sense in this. I don't know if it's working. see. What's the difference between no and yes? What do you mean? I think this is what's called a macro, Krish, but I'm not an expert in Rust, so I'm not sure. Hey Rakesh, I still have an error. It doesn't like it. Let's go back here because I think this example works, but oh no. It's like this. Let's go back here. No. Oh. Let's try. Cannot use this operator in an async block that returns this. This function should return a result or option to accept. Okay, let's try using this Rust C dot explain. They should have let's see. Some traits in a place which create the full trait with a bar method. In order to fix verify that the type you are using does implement the threat. No, let's revert this. Let's go back on the rocket part and let's try to use this in a different way. Or we can try to use a different project, so without using rocket. So let's see, because here if we have the endpoints, I'll just follow this tutorial. Client execute, deleting a record. Okay. Because the data, because I know how to do the web server even without Rocket, so it's even more. But and this is also using Postgres. So let's just try to follow this tutorial, because otherwise I can still hear hours. So because I know how to make the web server, I'm not using an ORM, so let's do this. And then I'll create a video, because it's of course it's me that I don't understand, but it seems that more beginners need this. Okay, so cargo. So let's create a project which has just the connection, because if I manage to connect the DB, creating a web server, it's easy. I already an example. I think we should start from the connection and then add the ORMs and all the other stuff. So this is the cargo.toml. Let's go. No? Okay. Code. Okay, so this is the package. Let's try with the very plain stuff. I can't remember how I got the lens ID. I asked someone. So, okay, this is simpler. If I manage to do this, I'll do a tutorial on this. 432, and this is the Francesco. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 localhost, and this was Rust API database. I can try to get some lens IDs. Nice. Now let's go back here. Okay, creating a table. Okay, batch execute, docker exec. This is a very great tutorial. Okay. Querying the database. I can even just okay. If I run this, because once the connection is done, everything else is easier. This is the hardest part. This is the core part of the project. The frameworks are great, but no. What's the problem here? Okay. Target machine actively... Okay. The target machine actively refused this. Interesting. Let's go back here. It's 5432. No TLS. PostgreSQL. So actively refused. Rust API database. Wait. The problem is that I stopped the Docker compose. So it makes sense. cd rocket. Okay. Docker compose up. No. cd examples hello. Okay, nice. Now let's try again. No. It worked. It worked. Finished. If I type a wrong username, oh my god, give me an error. Yes. The first time that I'm happy that I get an error. Okay, so we got the connection with the DB. Okay. It's working. Now let's try to do this, which is the client batch execute, and then we will test with Tableplus if this table has been created. Whew. Let's go. Okay. Then I'll create a tutorial because it's okay, so no. Let's go with Tableplus. Test connection. Okay, so this is the connect. So here we have just the accounts table here. Now, if I run this, I should have this client batch execute. I don't care, even if we have to do this with plain SQL commands, we can achieve the goal. The goal is to have the 4 basic examples. Let's see. No. Oh my god. Client connect. No. What is the problem here? Expect? What's the issue here? Client batch execute. I've done this in the wrong place. In this section, we had a couple of client object. Is there a GitHub repository here? Ah, here. Ooh, cargo lock, readme, docker compose, git ignore, src. Okay. I think I have to do client execute. No, client execute. I think that I need the okay at the end. I think. No. Let me see. Let's try to get this code. Client batch execute. Let's try to get this one. But we, at least we are moving. So I'm happy. And it is working. No. Actively refused it. No. Ah, no. Wait. Francesco. So, okay. No. I have to change here. Francesco. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Localhost. And this is Rust API database. Today I'm suffering. But yes, it's okay. Let's go. No. The target. Ah no, the port is wrong. Let's go. Oh, done. Wait, let's check. We made it. So, okay. So, as you can see here, we made the insert using this code. So now we just have to create the web server and add the logic. So the thing is that let's try. Okay, I want to try to just add this logic inside. The problem is that this doesn't work in Rocket. I don't know why. Okay, let's try to add this in Rocket, otherwise I'll create a web server in this project. Ah, nice. Let's go. Code. Code. Come on. Waiting for the sun. So it worked. Let's go here. Cargo.toml. Let's get the Postgres dependency. I'm confident that we will do it today. Let's remove this. Okay, I already had Postgres. Let's remove this. Okay, so we have the dependency. Now, the problem is here. I need this. If this works, it's basically done. If this works, no. This is the issue. Oh my God. But can't I just do this? Maybe I have to add this, okay. I think it's faster to just why? It's in the return type. Me. I came up with a Frances clip. Okay, I give up. Bye, Rocket. Bye. I just create a Docker Compose here without a framework. No. Docker Compose down. Docker rm dash f. Let me remove. No. It worked. Okay, nice. Okay, now we have the connection to the DB here. So we have the connection to the DB. Okay. So now we can comment everything here and create a web server in Rust without any framework. And I know that this is doable because I made it in the previous thing. So we are bare with bare hands now, and but I'm confident that this is doable. Now I'm confident this is doable because we made the connection with DB. We'll also make a shout out to that person who made that tutorial, of course. Okay, nice. Now here, see, workspace. Which was an example? Rust crash course, projects, Rust backend. Okay, let's open this, but we are getting there. Because now we have an example of a web server here. The problem here is that we have the HTML here. I don't want to return HTML. I want to return but let's try. So let's go on cargo.toml time. What is time? Why time? Why do we have time? Time. What is time? Why? No, we don't need the time. Okay, let's try now to import this project in the other project. So let's add this. Okay, so let's import this. Let's import the other dependency. We don't have this time. If I have an error, that we'll have. So we have let main with a listener stream, and then we handle the connection with the stream. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's try to see if we get an error here, because we get an error here. Mismatched types. What? You are right. Cargo run. No. Let's try to do it like that. Here it's working. Okay, so maybe I just have to put this on the top. It's working. Interesting. The OK should be at the end. The OK should be at the end. So maybe I have to add this part at the end of the Rocket project. At the end of the Rocket project. Let's make another test. I'm sorry, but it's not very easy with this one to me. But I'm confident. The problem is that it's the first time that I do it. That's the issue. So let's try again with this one. So in the main, hey Krupali. Hey there. So let's try to have this not here but at the end. Cargo run. Okay. Phone keyword. Rocket build. No. Let's go back here. I prefer to understand how to do the web server than doing the DB connection. Okay, so let's go back here. So we have this client connect here with the Rust Postgres tutorial. Okay, now let's get more code. So we made the connection between the PostgresDB and the the Rust application, not the web server, but the application. This application is not a web server. So let's do it. Okay, Rust backend. Okay, so first of all, we need this function and then an HTML file. No, this is the function main. I think that's another function. Another function. Okay. Okay. No, the problem is only that we have the HTML instead of returning some CRUD API, JSON API. But wait. Let's do cargo run. The compiler is super strict. Okay. Here it's working. It's working. I think it's working. Then we need just an hello.html. Hello.html. I think that hello.html here cargo run. Okay, and now? Okay. Okay. And now, how was this one? I can't remember. Localhost. Let's try. No. I can't remember. Is this one? Maybe it was another port. Oh, okay. Okay. It worked. It worked. Okay. It's just a different port. Okay. So, okay. So now we have the listener that binds to a port. We have the stream. Okay. And then we are handling the connection. Okay. And then we make the connection to the DB. So now we are getting there. Okay, let's just type. Okay, let's try to change this because I wanted to return just a string. Ciao. It's bye in Italian. Let's see if this does work. Okay. Let's like here. Okay. It's working. So I'm just returning a string. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So we have the connection with the DB, which is this. Ciao. And okay, let me reset the music. It's almost 9 a.m. Crazy. Okay, so we have the connection with the DB. Client execute. Touch stuff. Okay, insert. This is all stuff. Okay, now we need to handle the connection, and I have no idea how to do that, because here we're not using a framework. So this is a listener incoming. For stream and listener incoming. Okay, let's try to go to the official Rust book. I think I need to clean up here things a bit. This is the best tutorial ever. Really. It's the best tutorial ever. Let me save it. Getting started. Okay, so let's try to go to the web server. Let's see if this is handling different connections. Recording of response. Okay. 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 Ah, okay. 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 CRUD Rust API. No. It would be nice to have one without frameworks. No, this is migration, no. Rust API, no frameworks. Rust and Actix. CRUD API with a node. But we are getting there. I just have to understand how to differentiate between the request and then do SQL plain instructions. No. Here we are using the framework. Let's go. Okay, let's... No, this is not the right one. Rust backend. Rust Postgres tutorial. This one. Okay. Okay. So. Okay, so we have to handle the connection in a better way. Status line. Response. Okay, so we have to handle different responses based on the request. It was the... Let's try here. Create a simple web server in Rust without frameworks. Now let's see. Let's see. Because maybe this might work. ChatGPT. Let response. Ok. E do biloba. add, okay, logic for ChatGPT is helping. Come on, come on. We just have to create the web server now, where we have the connection with the DB. So this part is done. The hard part is done. I'll create a video about this. Okay, okay, okay. Nice, nice. Yes, this might be the backend for the 4C community in Rust. Of course, it will be open source. Okay. And here is where it handles the logic, and this is without any framework, so this will be also be super fast. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Main. Sorry for making this so many comments. Ah no, this is the use. TCP listener. No, net. Okay. Prelude, TCP listener, TCP stream. Okay. So if this works, it means that ChatGPT is winning. So handle client. And we are copy pasting code, but at least we need to understand what's going on here. So this should handle the different requests. For example, here I see a get and a get about page, hello Rust. Okay, but I don't need to return a page. What is this? This is kinda bare-handed. Usually when you have something like that works, then you can use a framework. It has always been like that. And when you use a framework without any knowledge of the framework, usually you fail. Sorry for. So if this does work, I'll clean up this code, I promise. Because we have a part with the connection between the Postgres DB and the Rust application, which is the hardest part. Now we're trying to do the web server part, so letting the user to interact with and basically make the SQL commands. But SQL command we can find it. We can have some basic ones. We can just need some error handling, but let's see if this does work. It's working. It's working. Wait. Localhost. Okay. If this does work, ChatGPT is winning. Oh, it's working. It's working. Okay, ChatGPT is winning. Only 2 hours. Yes, but today we are coding, it's not a tutorial, it's harder. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have 10 hours to write SQL commands. Okay, so first of all, I think we should clean up this a bit. Okay, so I hate this else if, but for now it's okay. Okay. Else. Okay, now let's try to add the else, another else if, for example, with a post request. Else if request start with post post slash users create user. So this is very ugly, but if this, once it works, we can refactor it. So we want to, so let's focus on creating the endpoint. We'll test the endpoint, and then here we should add some logic. So maybe it's still not done because this is the, but I think that instead of this we can add some logic. I think I can do a cargo watch, but okay. So if I do a post request to localhost user, no, it was not localhost users, it was I think it's the same. Get, no, it's a different port. 8080. Ah, 8080. Hello Rust. If I do a post request slash users, yes. So the post request, now here, instead of returning the create user, we just need to create a function to handle the Postgres request. We are basically getting there. So the problem here is that here, this is the only last problem. If we handle request, handle client, match stream, can I create a function here? So, but I'm confident. No. Oh, this is more or less what I want to do. I think if I do this, mismatch types. I need to define the return type. I think here. It's GitHub Copilot. Function to handle. Okay. Create user not found. I need to add the logic. No, let's try to go back with ChatGPT, which is already helping. Okay. The post request with a function. Let's see. But it's just a matter of syntax here. Handle post request, format receive data, handle client. Okay. Request at string. Handle client. Okay, handle client. Okay. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Okay. So the request, what is the request? Let request. So there should be something called request here. There we go. Okay. So we have this, which is the request. So in case of this, we will handle this with, okay, I'm understanding what's going on here. And this with this request. Okay, so I know it's a bit ugly to see, but then we can make, I think this is, I can use the match construct, but now, okay, nice. So we want to handle this with a function, because when we do a post request, we don't want to return a string. We want to create a function to do something in the DB, which is still running. So if this is done, if I can understand this, the rest will be easier. It will be easier. So handle the post request, mat stream, and yes, just this. Then I'll add the logic. You just have to. This is the last step. If this works, it's the rest. It will be easy. Yeah. If this works, I can do it. No. If else have incompatible types. What did I do? I did something stupid. Did I do something stupid here? Control X. Okay. Why it doesn't like it? I mean, I can copy this part of ChatGPT. Okay, let's copy this. Maybe it uses a bit different. Maybe it uses a bit different function, but that's the idea. That's the core idea. So this is the function to handle the client. Then this is done, and in the main we have the listener and the stream. That's three. I think this is the same. No. It's the same. Okay, it worked. Wait, it worked. Let's go here. Okay, so which is the endpoint? The endpoint is no, it's not this one. No. The handle client to owned. Okay, ecco, there we go. Okay, so just post on the slash. Okay. Amazing. Why I love Docker and Python. Okay, it worked. It worked, guys. It worked. Amazing. It's amazing. I love Docker and Rust. I'm very happy. Let's see. So now I'll make okay, perfect. Okay, so let me explain what's going on here so far. So let's make a recap and let's remove. Oh no, okay. Hey Gautam, how's it going? Okay, so this is the listener. Then we have this stream. Now, oh my god, this might work. Client execute. App user. Okay, I just have to execute this. No, I'm trying to do an operation on the DB when you make a post request. Test one. Let's try with Toby. Toby. Password solutions. And email Toby. I think I need an OK here at the end. Let's see. So first of all, let's try to refresh here. Ah, the database is down. No, it should not be down. Why? Thank you so much, Kailondo, for following. We are doing Rust stuff. Okay. Why I can't see the table? Docker compose, Rust API data. Ah, maybe. Oh, thank you, Lat. Thank you, Lat, for following. So, I think that since I. Okay. So let's go back here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's do cargo run. No. Ah. I think I need to handle post request. Under post request, we have an error. Why? Okay, let's try to remove. Let's remove the web server. I need to create the tables again. No. 150. Okay, no, this is no, it's not working. Okay, client connect, client batch execute, which is the error? Mismatch types. Sorry, we will go back to the web server later. I want to reestablish the connection with the DB. No. What's the issue here? Okay. Can I just do that? No. Just this? No. Then I think we need to revert it. Hey Dennis, how's it going? It looks like Python, but it has semicolons. And I'm also struggling a bit, but it's okay. I was so close. We have to go back on the... it's kind of early on your side, or late. Let's go back on the tutorial on the connection. Let's go back here, because I need to understand what's going on. So PostgresDB, name version, fn main, result error. What's the issue here? I see, what's the error? What's the problem? So here, and then we have this. Let's remove it. Result error, client connect, vax execute. No. Mismatch types, result error, enum result. What's the issue? Client connect, vax execute. I think that I have to. No, I have to do this. I think. No. Okay, let's go back to the example. So just this with just Postgres client error, not TLS. I comment. Okay. What? Why is it not working anymore? Result error. fn main. So this is wrong. This is commented. There should be something here. Let's try again. So okay. So this is working. Okay. No. Okay, it's not okay. It's not working, but just because I have to, I think, because here the connection is wrong. So, Francesco. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Localhost 5432, and here is Rust API database. What's the issue here? Ah, no. What did I do? Okay. So this made the connection. Okay. But now... Okay. So... Now here I just have to put again this is okay. So now we should have the handle client stream, which is this one. Let's see, handle client stream and handle post. I'm fighting with the... Oh, okay. We need to... Yes. No worries, Toby. It's working. Wait. Okay, it's working. Now, if I go back here, exclamation mark. Okay, so we are back. Okay, so now instead of returning this to the owner, we need to make a client execution. Okay, so if I do this, we get an error. And operator. Okay. If I do this, no. We have a mismatch with the types. Because the request string, but the return is result error. This is the type, because I think there is not such thing as any. Let's see. No. Client execute. We are very close. You have no idea how close we are. He's really not liking this. The problem is in the return types. Because when we do this, the client execution, I want to understand something. If I remove this, I go back here. If there is a sort of any in Rust, I don't know if there is. Let me check. So this works. Okay. If I put underscore, no. Any is a trait. This is probably something that I should not do, but I just want to get it done for now. No. Cannot find any. And then of course at the end we will make it, but now I want to make it work. That's the issue. No. Type ID. Oh. What's the issue? The object must include the din keyword. The din keyword. The din keyword. I don't know. Wait. Let's try to ask ChatGPT. Let's see. No worries. The result type, the result type. Either some with a value or none with a value. But this is the same issue that I had before. Why it doesn't like this one? Result error. This seems good to me. Let's try to return this. No. It just doesn't like it. This is a new set. And mismatched types. Let's try to do this. No, the problem is in the return type. So since of course I'm just getting started, So I don't know what I don't know exactly how this should be done. Basically, I just want to make to execute a SQL command when you make a post request, but I'm getting an error in the return function. I just want it to do something, but here a person who knows about Rust, it could be useful. I just need to return any in this function and this will work. So the issue is here. I'm getting the error here. Something like that, yes. You have an idea, Toby. Because of course this should be done in the proper way, but now I would like just to have it done. Now this is very powerful because it's forcing me to understand, but what is this? Din. I don't even know what din does it mean. Expected two generic arguments. Expected two generic arguments. Okay. So it's something like that. Result. No. No, it's not compiling. Let's go back here and let's try to understand. Wait, I can call another function. No, okay, I can call another function. Like this. It was not result error, it was no, it was not this, it was a string. Okay, this is a string in input and it gets a string in output. Okay. I don't understand why do I have to return something here. Because this is just a client execute. What has this to do with the return type? Nothing. I really can't understand. It's better, but it's still not getting the error. Cannot find value. Okay. Okay. So this is the return type. Let's try to make the connection again, because it seems okay. So if I do that here, no. If I do this, I should get the log. Okay, so this is the log. Okay, so we are in the post request. So now here in the post request, we have to do the connection to the DB, right? Because we don't have the client. If we try to print the client here, it has no scope. Okay. Not found in this scope. Okay. Okay. fn main result error. We have the listener, unwrap, and all of this. And then we have let mut client connect and okay. Okay, it's a problem of returning types because here in the main we are doing the connection that can return an error. Wait. Let's go back here on the create a table, insert values, client execute, okay, execute, delete a record. One second, let me check here. Postgres compose, okay. So the Postgres, no, okay, let's think. So the thing is that okay. Let's go back here. I think we need to clean things a bit. Yes, we need. What? Okay. Yes, yes. So let's see. Okay. Result error. Okay. Expected result. Result Postgres error. Result error. So it's expecting a result error because of return types. So under stream. Okay. So, okay, let's go back here. So the problem here is that we have this request and we are returning string. Okay. So we have a string in input. Okay. So if we change this type to result string, and we try to, let's remove this, we can, okay, let's try to create the connection here when we make the post request. With the okay. It's compiled. If and else have incompatible types. Incompatible types. I think we can. Okay, let's try. No. Could not compile. I don't know if there is. But we are getting very close. Okay, so let's do this. First of all, let's go back on something which is working, and then we do a total debugging of what's going on and the types. So we have to really understand the types here, otherwise we are not going anywhere. And I need to remove all of this. Okay, so okay, we need to go back to something which is working. Here it was, I think, string, and we need to understand the types. Can't remember. String. It's very strict. Okay. No, we need to understand the types, basically. So if we go here, okay. So the problem is, let's try to use this method. So we have the post request here. The post request is changing the request body, splitting it, and basically returning things one, received data, request body. The problem is that, but what if we try to handle the connection before? Because we don't really want to, like, we don't want to make the connection in the, so we want to return something. Cannot use. Oh no. Okay. Wait. Maybe it's working. Client. Wait. Maybe we solved it. What's the problem here? Okay. Who cares? Okay, let's see if it works. If I do a post request, it's working. Okay, so it's working. So now we should have the client. Maybe it's not the most beautiful thing, but we have. So client connect not TLS. Now here, let's try to do the AI. There we go. Let's try. Oh no, where is? We don't have it. Let's go back on the tutorial. Where is the tutorial? We need the. Let's try this. No. Here. Client patch execute. Testing. So we'll just use this with ID and username. So when we make a post request, it should create a table. If this works, probably we are getting closer. Here, oh, Docker Compose. No. No. 1 second. Moment. Connection. Let's try. Francesco 5432. No, host is local host, I think. Or no, local host. Password 12345. Database Rust API database test. Connection is okay. Okay, so we connect here. We don't have any table. Now, let's run this again. No. No. Ah. Underscore. No. What's the issue here? Method not found. Oh my god. Client connect. It doesn't found an execute. Okay. No, thank you, Tabby. Really appreciated. Let's go on the GitHub. Source main. Let mute client. Client error, not TLS. So I can do this. I can't do this in the. Let's try again. Method not found. Why? Method not found. Hey, Syed. No. We are close. Ah, wait. No, I don't think it's this one. Rust API database. But it gave a different error. No method named batch execute. Why? Let's try here with this and why it's not working here? Result error, client error not ELS. Client error not ELS. So if I do it here, does it work? Test. No. Ah, it's working. Ah, it has to be mutable. Wait. Ok, REST API database. Connect. But here didn't create the table. It didn't create the table. Why? Edit. REST API database disabled. Test. Why didn't create the table? Create table if not exists. Test. ID. Client connect. Batch execute. So now I need to understand why it's not creating the table, because the table should be created now. Result error. Client connect. But I think we are missing the OK. No. No, we have the OK. Batch. Maybe the batch execute is not enough. What is batch execute? What about just execute? Just execute. Because here... No. Okay. Okay, so let's go back on trying to do this. So this is everything that happens here, because I think the error is here. Like, I'm kinda sure that if I do this, it should work. Francesco 1 2 3 4 5 localhost 5432 and Rust API database, which is the name of the DB, right? Let's see. And it's working. Let's go on Tableplus. Okay, it's not creating. Okay, I think I understood what happened. I understood what happened. Okay. So by having this listener before the client connect, you basically never go into this part. Okay, makes sense. Now what we will do is this. We will leave this. We will take this one, which is basically the part that we know that does something in the DB, and we will try to move this here. Probably this will fail, but I want to remove the app user. Delete everything. Okay. Now, if we do this, we get an error. Because this is string. Because this gets a string and return a string. This is not returning a string. That's the reason. It's not returning a string. It goes okay. So it doesn't have to return a string. So this should return a result error. Hey. Now I can avoid social media. I only go to Twitter for tech updates. Oh, nice. You're welcome. It's just that I don't understand it. So result error. Okay. So now the problem here is in the return type. Because okay. Or okay. So if I do this, no, what's the problem here? Okay, result error. fn set It's similar. Okay, so we should have a function that sets the DB, which is something similar to what I see here. So set the DB. Result error. Let's go back here. Okay, let's go back on the GitHub. No, it's at least I understood what's the problem. The problem it's kind of clear, but this is kind of normal. It's normal. So let's try to have a function, a dedicated function that does this. Instead of having this in the main, we'll try to have this here. So this is not a result error. So if I do that here, like set database, let's see. No. So many errors. Result error. Okay. Let's go back on the Rust program. Or it was ChatGPT. Okay. The function, okay. So the function without any return. But do I have to have these return types? No. Okay. Thank you so much, Hamet. Okay. It doesn't like this syntax. Too much JavaScript. Okay. Okay. Okay, but here it should work. It should create the app user. Client connect, batch execute. It didn't create the table, I don't know why. Connected to DB. Okay. I think that I'm getting the idea. I'm not gonna give up. And this is Rust API database. I should make a break probably. I will. After this I will. Let's go. What's the problem with this? Thank you, Toby. Okay, it created. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I just can create a function that does the exact same thing. So print. Okay. I think we are getting close. Let's go. Okay, so this is working. Okay, so now we should add the logic to make an insert in the DB. Yes, so basically, no, here we want to make an insert because we already have we just have to do this. Not create the table, but let's try something very, very easy. The easiest thing that it's okay. So let's just create another function which is called I don't know, create one, I don't know, and here we will put the same logic, and instead of creating just an insert, we will create another table, because after that it's just SQL logic. There we go. Okay. Okay. Test. I think we can remove all this part. Let's try this. Okay, it's not giving errors. Okay, so we have just this. Now I'll try the post request. No. CRUD table if not exist, test. It didn't create. Patch execute. No, I should duplicate because I don't understand here. So, okay, no, let's try something else. Ah, no, wait, but am I calling this function? I'm not calling the function, okay. Oh my god. My bad. Let's see. Okay. We don't have it. Now let's make a post request. Post request. Yes! So I created a table by doing. Okay, amazing. So now instead of creating the table in the post request, we just do this. We are getting there, Toby. Thank you so much for support this poor DevOps guy. Values. This is the Toby solution. And then we have a break, maybe with a croissant. Let's see. So let's try this. We remove this test table. Okay. So we have the app user. I don't know. I can't make it bigger. I'm sorry. Or maybe I can. I don't know. So we have these two. Let's try to run it and let's see if this adds the username, and then we have of course to pass the parameters, but that's easier. Okay. Go. Okay. Let's go on Tableplus. Yes. We made the insert. Yes. We made it. Okay. Break. Thank you so much, Toby. Let me make a shout out. Yeah, Tommy's in the table. My god. Let's make this. Who is there? Thank you so much for stacking. Rust as context managers. I don't know. Made that. I'm making a shout out to Biloba for the support. Oh, now the rest will be easier. Yes, so we made the connection with the Postgres API and triggered an insert on the post request. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so now, first of all, break with coffee. I also had I don't know how to translate this in English. I have this. So this is my reward. Let me clean a bit, and then we'll do. It's better, I mean, trust me. Let's make the now people will join just because of this, of course. Oh. What am I doing? 1 second. A break. It's Emanuele. Saccottino al cioccolato. I don't know how to translate this in English. Croissant with chocolate. I don't. It's I don't know. It's not translatable. Crust. You're good, Tommy. You're good. Okay. Let's not be too much confident. I think that alone I would have give up because I'm stubborn, but like struggling 2 hours to make this. I knew that this was been hard. I knew it. On a break, and now people will join because of the break, of course. One moment. Toilet, coffee, and I'll be back because I didn't do a break. We are gonna do some cool stuff, but I'll be right back.
you by the fire. Listen, something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright, but I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light, and it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away.
Okay. We are doing a break. I should mute myself. I'll mute myself while I eat, but I'll listen. I'm sorry, Amy, but I'm a bit angry now.
You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light, and it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes.
No, I'm eating very well this period. I lost like 3 kilograms since Christmas, but today no, it's just a croissant. But I'll have a good lunch, so just rice and with tuna, I think. Oh.
You won't get away.
Okay. Nice, nice, Amy. Okay, so now I don't know if I should go back on the Rocket project and try to instantiate the Postgres instance there, because now I understood here how things are going. So let's do this, because on the Rocket framework we already have all the structure. So let's do this. So git status, let's add git add git commit -m post working. Okay, so this is Rust Postgres tutorial. Okay, now I want to check, because I understood the logic. So the logic is that you should have an external function called setDatabase with this return type that does the connection. So this is the core idea. Now let's go back on the... What is this? This is wrong. Let's close it. Let's go on the... What is this? No. Let's try, because if we can go back on the Rocket project and make it work, it's basically done, because here we have already serialization, deserialization, all the get, post, delete. It's basically done. It might be done in 30 minutes. So I would like to give it a try, trying to instantiate and use the... basically do the same. So if the framework is not blocking me... my god. Rocket examples. Hello? Open in terminal. Let's see. Okay, what is this? No, it's not this one. No, it's not this one. It was the workspace 12 hour rocket examples. Hello. I'll make a video about this. So many folders. Oh, these are few. I removed most of them. Do you want to see real? Do you want to see the real? I think they are here. No, these are few, but like, no, I have some old ones which are like crazy. Like before going to. I think let's try this. No, Unity, backup. No, I have, before staying on Twitter, I was like creating 3 folders per day. It was crazy. Okay, so let's go back here. I'm sorry, Amy. Sorry. Okay. Probably, but I don't know, because here we already have the logic here, like the get, but the problem here, it was, I can't even remember which was the problem. Rocket build month. Cargo run. Okay. I can make it a bit higher. Okay, let's go. Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate it. It's at least it means that I have good taste in music. Docker compose up. No. Docker compose down. I want to make a tutorial on this Docker rm-f Docker ps-aq. No problem, full stacking. Let's go here. Okay. Just the user 2. Because, okay, so this is a different DB now. Okay, but the table is the same, so it's working. So API user. Okay. Now but it's basically working. Okay, so let's try to do cargo run. Okay, there are so many errors. I think here it was underscore. Could not compile error because there's a... Oh my god. I'm trying to... What is the problem with hello? What's the issue here? They create one. Yes, what's the issue? Okay, this is working now. Okay. Okay, so let's try to create now a function. Yeah, it's expecting a static string. Yes. Yes, we will change it. Do you code in Rust, James? So what we might do now is fn create no new to Rust. Okay. db create one. db create one. Okay, so this looks cool. Okay, it's working. My god. No, it was also correct. Email. No, I'm putting the password. Okay. Let's see if it's getting an error. Getting so many errors. No. What am I doing here? No. Let's go back on the client execute example here. Client execute. It's just this. Of course here. Okay. New. Another pass. Mr. Tree. Okay. Someone is hating you. Probably someone is hating you now, Amy. Okay. Enum result. Where on the hello? Okay, what's the problem? I need the okay. Okay, so it's working. By the way, I'm back to Rocket because if this works, it's we're basically very close to get it done. So let's go here back. So in the app user, I have just user2, mypass2, and this one. Now let's go here, and which was the link? So this is as a different. Okay. Hello world is not working. Because it was a post. So it's a get. Okay. Get users. We will do this to do get all. No. I think that okay is like to execute the SQL query. This is what I think it is. Now, let's see if when I do this post request, we will get the new line. You see, you have just one here. Let's try to send it to do create one. Let's go here. No. Let's see. What's the problem? We didn't call the function. Okay. db create one. Let's try. Okay, let's try again. Okay, this is it's just one line. If we go here in the post request, we get an internal error. Wow. I don't know why. A panic is threatened. Handle create one panicked. Okay. Okay, we can go back then to the normal one. Because it seems harder in this way. I don't know why. No. Okay, enough of this project. Let's go. So let's go back. Yes, the program is panicking. So let's go back here. Enough of Rust. I'll prefer to understand the serialization now, but we will be there. It's okay. So So now I don't know if we should try to handle the parameters. Oh no, wait, I closed Docker compose down. What the? I'm removing everything here. Let's do the Docker compose up. Let's go back here. Okay, so it's correct. We lost it. So now no. Okay. User 2, user 1 and Toby. Okay. Before keep going, I want to add Amy. Amy Jong. Amy. I want to see if this works. Does work. Cargo run. What do you want? Don't bother me. And no, it's not 8080. It's which is the 8080. Is it users? Let me check here. No, it's just it's without. Okay, let's see if Amy has been inserted. Yes, it worked, Amy. Okay, so now what we can do is okay, create one. Okay, now the thing is, the problem here is that when we do the post request, we have this request, so probably we want to create one with the request. So we want to handle the JSON data. I don't even know if it's handled, but let's see. I don't know if it's serialized by default. Probably not. Let's create one, and here receive the request. Here will become super angry. Wait, let me think. Multi-CP stream, request string. But here is a string. We should deserialize it. Okay, it's working. Received request. Okay, let's see. Okay, request body. Let request body. Let request body. Request body split last unwrap or. Okay. So let's do this. Let's create one, of course, with the request body. I want to make the inserts using Postman now, not because I used some hard-coded part. This is part is super cool. Okay, so we received the request. So the request is a JSON file. JSON is in JSON format. We need to serialize and deserialize. Let's say Rust from string to JSON. Okay. 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 Use third JSON. I think I already heard this. I don't know if I third JSON. Third JSON. Import third JSON in Rust. I think it's a dependency. Okay. So we are now working on the serialization, but this is another example. Okay, it's working. I'm not using Rocket now. The problem of Rocket is that the synchronization with the DB, it's I don't know, there are no tutorials, or I can't understand it, but I prefer to keep going because I'm going step by step, because I'm still don't even know this. Okay, so why third JSON? It's not third JSON. Okay, and then use third. This is Windows. What's going on here? It's blocked. Okay. Okay, now to serialize. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back here. Main. Handle post request. Request body. Point third JSON from string. Let's serialized. No. No. Third JSON. What does it mean? Us. No, wait. It's the tool to serialize. Let point. So point is sort of JSON. Okay. So the JSON is just. Okay, no, I'm trying to, I think I'm understanding what's going on here. So we declare, but this is like a let most. Third JSON, deserialized string, third JSON from string request body unwrap. Let's see. No, it's not third JSON. It's not third JSON. Visualization and ingestion data. Yes, is third. But I want to deserialize a string, not a struct. Deserialize a string to object. Is that an object? Thank you so much, Jibril, for subscribing on YouTube. What's this third JSON is used? Result. See, I don't understand. This should be like this. It's not very clear. No. Third JSON, but is this a dependency? Third JSON dependency Rust. It's a dependency. It's too hard. It's so hard to tell people. Yes, but how? Like this? Add yes. You literally have to just tell me the dependency. No. Client error, cargo run, use CRD. I can use cargo add. Okay. Right. It's like npm install. Okay. Cargo run. No. Okay, let's go on line 25. Now it throws an error. Why? Okay. What is this to do with CRD-JSON? CRD-JSON. Thank you, Jay Gambles. I need to not even close. No, we are trying here just to try to understand, of course. But I don't know why I'm getting an error on a different thing now. But why? This was a different thing. Result error. I don't know why now I'm getting a different error. Let's try to revert this. Yeah, probably yes. Don't even know how was the git revert. I usually don't use that. Git revert to present. Git revert last commit reset dash soft head. But I think you can do this directly even from here. You can just do this. Discard the changes. No. Discard. Okay. Now it should work. Okay. It's working. Now. Okay, now I want to understand the deserialization. So here in the create one, okay. James, it will be the next one. James. Okay. So the thing is, here in the create one we should use request body. You use the request body, and here in the create we do request body which is a string body ampersand str okay. So Rust playground. Let's focus on building the project. Okay, so we have the request body. Okay, now I want to serialize a string in Rust. Who wrote this? A person I know? To create a struct. No, I just want to product handling arbitrary JSON data. So cargo add. Okay, let's try to follow this. Okay, then. But do we need a struct to handle this or not? Okay. Let's okay. Okay, let's create this struct. It's not an issue. It's just that I wanted to try with something easier, but it's okay. Okay. Deserialize JSON in Rust, because I want to go step by step. I just want to deserialize it. Okay. Data structure. Yes. Okay, let's create the structure. Okay, let's create the structure. Is in the main. It's outside the main. Let's try with ChatGPT too. How to deserialize a JSON in Rust. I think it's not available. How to deserialize a JSON in Rust. JSON string. Let's see. In a Rust struct, so you have to deserial. You need a struct. Okay. Now it makes sense to me. So the problem is cargo add third. Use a third. Okay, third arrive at third JSON. Ifintech. Third derive. But I think that this is okay. So deserialization. So we have a JSON string. We want to turn this into a struct. Okay. Just not sure if the struct should be in the function or not. Function main. No, what am I reading? I'm reading the wrong one. Huh. The struct should be outside, so okay. Let's put it here. So how are they called? We don't have a struct here. User. It has a username, password, and email, and the ID. Okay, so we have this struct. Is a username. Is a user. The user has a username, a password, and an email. This is I don't know if I have to put the ID because the ID is defined by the database. Let's try like that because when we put that in input, this is what we need. Okay. Now let's go back here. Now this is the JSON string. Okay. This is a JSON string. But the problem is that I don't have this error. No. The ID is under the DB. Okay, first of all, let's do a very simple step, which is first of all, no. Wow. Serialize. So if you don't use it, it crashes. Wow. So handle post request. So okay, and request, create one request body. In the request body here, we create a JSON string. We create a user. So the thing is that the user has a username, a password which might be passive, and an email, which is of course just a string now, which is mail@test.com. Okay, and then we unwrap and then we print the user. So when we do the post request, now we should see just this little piece of code. Oh my god. Deserialize is not implemented for user. Okay. Let's go back here. It's not true. Derive. Deserialize, serialize, third. I don't understand. The trait deserialize yes, I'm creating a CRUD REST API using Rust, Postgres, and Docker. Now we are doing the deserialization of the data in input. The only thing is that serialize, deserialize. Required by this bound insert JSON from string. I don't know. Okay. No. So okay, so this use string debug serialize. Why here is in this different order is the same. Pub ID, pub ID. It should be public. No. This run is not implemented. I don't know. Okay, let's try to deserialize without certed.json, with the normal one. Result error, let product equal client new, get send wait text wait. So okay, use a third. Okay. Okay, so it's like that. .json. Let's product equal to so let's try JSON string No. The method.json is not. Thank you so much, Salahuddin and Gambles. Thank you. So, print user. No, this is user. No. No name, no method code. But why is it using JSON str here? Ah, client. What is client? I don't know. Let's try to use this one, assert JSON. I just need to add this, to serialize an object. Why does it have to be so complicated? No. Okay, type alias. What is the problem here? Remove the generic argument. Remove the generic argument. What? What? Client execute. I don't understand. Here it's just a comment. How can this break everything? I don't know. Okay. So if I define this, it will break. Why? I really can't understand this. Okay. So here we have this. Okay. So this request body, let's print it. So we have print okay. So let's try. You have to be very careful with everything here. Let's see. Okay, so request body text go, because this is a string. Yes. So we have from string to struct. Okay. The problem is that if I define the struct, I got an error. If I just define the struct, I'm just defining a struct here. Okay, this can't give an error. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's because we have this debug which is not imported. No, always get an error. Okay. Hello, Shoring Tech. So, I don't know why it's going crazy like this. Cannot find the derive macro. Derive macro. Cannot find the derive macro. Is this macro use? Macro use. It was this one. Because here it doesn't say that there is a macro. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Then. Okay, so we have this. Now, to deserialize, so request body. Yes, I just had to import the macro, but just GPT it was not saying that. You still have to understand what's going on, otherwise you don't understand. Yeah. We still have some time before we'll be replaced by the AI. If I do this, I get an error. Because this should be used. I want just to deserialize. Okay. Let's go. This says Serde. Okay, let's go here. Yes, it Howard say it. Damn. User cannot be formatted. User cannot be formatted. Okay, because this is different. This is username, password, email, no. No, it's not working. Let's try to follow the tutorial. You need to derive the bug to use formatting. You need to derive the bug. To derive the bug. No. No. let me because here I have a string and I want to extract that string. So I need to deserialize a string into a struct. Docker file. What is this? Oh no, what is this? I just need okay. Tab. Okay. Let's try to understand this. So I already have the struct. Let's try like that. No. What's the issue here? I have to, this has to be here. No. Use a third. Let's remove this. Okay. So, yes, so we have this, okay, which is, okay, remove serialize. Okay, so now the thing is, now we should have, okay, let's let's see if it's working. Third JSON, but I don't have third JSON as an import. Let's try. So username, password, pass1, and here it was email, mail1. Let's see what happens. Okay, here it returns this. Okay. Okay. Now this is a struct. So if I print, I think it's working. If I print user.z.username, maybe no. It's no user. Must be no. How can I? No, it's. I think this is something like that. I don't know the syntax. Okay, okay, it's working. Test 1. Let's go on Tableplus. Okay, 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 we're there. Okay, at this is not James, this is user.username. I don't know if it's it can be injected like this, or I have to password. I don't know if I have to recreate the strings, but let's see. If this works, bam, we are going. Okay, so let's go on Tableplus. We have this. Let's try with test 1, pass 1, mail 1. Bam. Yes. It's working. So we are creating the user based on the post request in JSON format. Okay, of course we should handle the errors, but the idea here is that we made the post request correctly. There we go. Now let me commit. So exactly. So going back here, where is the tutorial here? So we made this post request, so we finished the hard part, and it's 11:30. Okay, we have like 7 hours to make this. It's doable. It's really, really doable. So nice. Also, I think we need like a database. 7 hours is doable, it's doable. Okay, now, so this is the create one. Let's remove. Okay. Next step is to get all. So get all the users, and now and after this we can basically create and read. So this will be good. Now a get. Now if we do a get, now we get an hello Rust. Okay. So let's keep following this pattern. So here we will do, instead of a hello Rust, we don't need a request here. we can just do the handle get all request. It's simply like that. Okay. Now fn. Okay. Bam. No. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. GitHub Copilot just... Okay, if this works, it's crazy. GitHub Copilot just auto-completed this. No, this can't work. No, I can't believe it. If this works, I'm out. Even also the select. No, it can't be true. Oh my god. Okay, the only thing is that it returned a string instead of a JSON, but it's crazy. It just auto-completed it. That's easy. Let user push. Okay, so third JSON to string. Okay. But I think the problem here is just in the header. Content application JSON. So return. Because this is a JSON array. Yeah, GitHub Copilot made it. I mean, I had a raw idea, but like, this is easy. The only problem is that it returned a string instead of an array, a JSON array. Let's try to just fix this, but this is considered almost done, basically. So, Rust return a JSON array instead of a string. JSON, I think there is a JSON macro. I mean, we can also skip this part. What do you think? So we are selecting this. The problem is that basically here we have... Can't I just return this? Why is to string? So because here I have a vector of users. So it's like Rust from vector to JSON array as a response. Okay, third. To string. To string at post. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, gents, for following. Hello. No, sorry. We are doing cool stuff here in Rust. So let's go. But I think the problem is here. That here I say that I will return a string. Instead, maybe I can say this. No. Because, okay, so here it makes sense, because I am returning a string. I don't want to return a string, but I want... because here is to string. Because this is a JSON array. Rust return a JSON array. No, because the data is correct. I just would like to have it. No. As object is array. As array is a string. The string is number. Pointer. No. Array back user. No, the value is already correct. It's no, it's correct. It's already correct. It's correct. It's correct. It's just the type. It's just the type of answer. Let's see. But I think it's just. I mean. No, this is just how I visualize it. No, but this is correct. I think this is correct. It's just that in Postman you see this like that. I should try in the browser if the browser interprets the text. Yes. Okay. It's just that it's I don't know. It's just in Express, like in Express, it's harder I think to see it. But okay. No, it's okay. So nice. So now let's try to test the to create a new user and then read it. So let's post. Yeah, it's so here I don't know who to put. We had Jens Wurst. Password. Jax, you're just a bit late because I'm creating new users. Okay, received data. It's the same. And here, bam. Let's try to create Jax object. So Jax password is red, and here can you see? No, here is Jax @mail.com. So I put this one. Here is the same. Okay, and here not an object. No, you are abstract to be precise. So get all post one, we just need to make the delete and put, and we're done. And then probably we will improve this project. You wish to have that kind of email. Post get else if else. I'm loving this. It's a bit hard. Let's do the delete. The delete is easier. Delete. Delete, and then we have to handle. We need. Okay, now we need to understand the query parameters. Okay, I don't know how to do that. Handle. Handle delete one. No, it's incredible. GitHub Copilot is basically writing code for me. Execute. Oh my god. From app user, where ID. Itopi. But I think that we need to add the query parameters here. No, we need to understand the query params. Query params in Rust. Let's try with ChatGPT, but we are super close, super close. Oh my god, I love ChatGPT. Query. Yeah, exactly. We need to read. Okay. Okay. The problem is that this is not Rocket. 2 out of 4. I mean, we need the get one, but when we will make the delete and put, we will be set. We just have to understand. Thank you, Tuxo. We have many people from. We have 7 people from Twitch, 6 people from YouTube. CR. And then we do CRD. CRD stands for delete. So now let's go back here. If request starts, wait, let's do this. Let's just, in this case, okay, so we need the request here, because I think they are here, because the request is here. Oh, I love GitHub Copilot. Best money spent in my life. No. Wow, it's so strict. No. String expected struct. Okay. What's the issue? Yes, it should be request str. The type is no. What's the problem here? String. Might have makes sense. No. Okay, request string. String. Let get one. Request body. No, it's this one. Is request body result error. Request body result error, and then we have no, this is correct. Okay. No, wait, create request body. Okay. Structs handle request. Request is a string. Let request body. But this is a tuple. Okay. No. No, I want to read the request. Rust is the most strict language that I ever worked with, but I like it. No. It's actually here. No. Handle delete one or handle delete request. No. Two owned. Okay. Okay. Here with ampersand. No. Okay. Handle delete one. No, what is this? If request. If request starts, okay, if request starts with delete slash handle, how nice this. There was a small typo. I want to fix it, but just let me first understand what's going on. Okay. 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 Print delete request. I want to see if the parameters are in the request. No. Ah, it should be like that. Oh my god. Ah, this language is so strict. So, let's go here. Okay. I see the delete, post and accept, content length. Okay. Now, if I type, for example, no, first of all, let's change it to users, not a slash users. So we are very close. We just need to handle query parameters, and it's done. We have more than 6 hours. And then probably we'll also improve it, but wow, I'm happy. Okay, so this is the users. Now I want to how can I fetch it? Like if I do users /1, is this not found? This is a good sign, because probably here I want something different. Without frameworks. I'm sure that this is handled in the book, but you... Hyper library. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Query map. We need a way to append a query parameter. Yes. The problem is that I'm doing this without a web server, so it's a row. But okay, so this is a good answer, but I want to go here and want to see here when they say to handle, because here they are letting us create a web server. One second. Okay. I want to see how it handles the. Oh, let me make this like this. Sorry. TCP listener, target debug, reading the request. Okay, TCP. Query. Param. No. HTTP request, writing the response. Returning real HTML. Okay, I don't care. Validating snippet, touch our refactoring. I can smell it. It's here somewhere. Sleep, HTTP, net, time, thread, poll, bind, number of threads. Just need to add a parameter. Thread pool, cargo check, creating space to store the thread. But no, just need to acquire parameters. Rust web server query parameters without framework. Okay. Tokyo's features. This was good. This one was good. This example was very good. Route recognizer. Hyper. Route recognizer. Route recognizer. Okay. No, but this is okay. M.params. So maybe this route recognizer. I don't know if I should use a route recognizer or hyper. At the end of January 2023, now. Like yesterday. Okay. Oh, this is a good topic for a video. Oh my god. Super hyped. It should be a way to have a HTTP request for Rust, but mind blowing. I'll make a video tomorrow. Okay, so let's try with this hyper 1.0. Okay, infallible HTTP body hyper. What is Tokyo? I keep seeing this Tokyo, but I can't understand. The problem here is that this is too advanced because it forces you to change all the structure, so I should have this code. But this might be a good idea for another live stream. Cool. No, so Docker is a library for async. Okay. Read query params in Rust. So hyper. I need an easy way to but wait. And should parse the URL. Wait. No, content type. Params. Okay, but if I type here a key, for example, I say add one, and I send the request. It says not found. It says not found. Why? Because the request. Okay. Now here I can print the request. So in case. Okay. I mean, the goal here is just to create the Rust API, the CRUD REST API, CRUD Rust API. Okay, so here if I do this, it should get not found, but here content type accept postman token, because it starts. Because it's not, because the request is delete user. I should parse. Let's do this in the most brutal way. And then we will make a better version. So the goal here is to have it work by the end of the day. So here now if I try this, I receive the data. Of course. Okay. Okay, so Rust read query params. Let's see this one. Derive builder, derive query params. Okay. 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 What's the, oh, let's try this. Let's try. Oh, it's an error. There is not a method URI. Because the request is a string. It's a damn string. Query string. Parses a given query string back into a vector of key value pairs. Extra and value strings will be create query string. Rust query string. Let's go back to the here. Max service. Bind from URI. I want something very simple. Rust parse. You can feel free to suggest solutions. Data web framework for Rust parse query params manually. Okay. Start query params. Oh my god. Serve QS. Third supports for query string style. Okay. So, okay. Sorry. Struct address, struct query params, ID. So if I go here, the query params, CRUD derive, cargo add, okay. Params. Okay. Interesting. Okay, it's working. Now let's go back here. Okay, so we have a struct partial EQ. What is partial EQ? Query params. So I should create a struct of query params. Just ID. Let's do it. Now I hope that defining just a struct, I don't know. Just ID. Okay. It's not angry. Okay, let params equal to query params of type query params from string. Okay. Rec params. So here query params QS from string request. Okay, let's try now to make the delete request with ID 2. No response. Why? Because I don't do cargo around. I got an error. It crashed. Missing field ID. Interesting. Because I should just pass this string. We're going. I'm fetching the query params. Error. Okay. Missing field ID. Missing field ID. Pub. I'm third endpoint to biloba. I need to use the query param. Could result unwrap. To the west and that's right, I'm in. id okay. This is not query string, it's query params. Ah, nice. Maybe this one. Struct URL. Pub struct URL implementation. Okay. Ah, okay. Let's go back here. So this is cargo add URL. Okay, maybe this is what I need. HTTP. Okay. This is just fetching the URL. Ah, but this can just fetch the URL. Request. Let's try. Stand separate true. No. Can't true and to believe in true. Okay, let's go on the delete, and this time we'll just do users/2. Okay. Okay, so in this case it just okay, so parse the URL. Okay, but what's the advantage of doing that? Okay. Okay. But okay. I just have to get this one. Delete. No. Okay, so let's go. How can I read the query params manually? So I think I have to use hyper. Rust hyper. Let's try. Yes, Tableplus. It's going well. I just no, it's okay. I just need a way to read query parameters in a decent way without any framework. That's it. Because this is a service. I'm checking this hyper. So basically I just want to read like this, the number after this, and turn this into a parameter that I can use in a decent way. This is just an example, of course. The goal would be to use the framework, but I want to achieve that gradually. Rust read query params manually. Set query none. Collect. Request builder. But this is building a request. This is not reading. I have to read. I have to read the URL. Parse a URL from a string. Okay. Let's see. Okay. This is to append. I want to read them. Let's see this one. Okay. Okay. So, introduction. So we have this cooking hyper and Tokyo. Infallible. Response builder. Response builder. I think it's this one. I think maybe with hyper we can extract the response. Let's try. Cargo add hyper. Okay, cargo run. Now of course it's absolutely no server in the root, in the root. Nobody in the root. What do you mean? So instead of the request, I'm gonna have so instead of a request, this might be a request body. Let's go back here. Should handle this with request strings. Let's try something simpler. Yes. No. What is this? Okay. This is in the request body. Last chapter. I mean, I can do this in a very raw way, getting the query params in the body. Yeah. Thank you, Nitkish. Yeah, but I didn't find it. Okay. Yeah, but here TCP IP, HTTP response, okay. TCP listener, STD, multi-stream, cargo run, get, closer look. Returning. So do you know the exact place or not? Check this link. I think you have to set it. Thank you so much, Abbas, for subscribing. I think get sleep, thread fall. This is, I don't need all this thread stuff. Here is not talking about query params. This is just the multi-threading. I need something simple. Here is doing something different. Shut down and clean up. No, it's not this one. No, the only thing is that here, when we have this the request, so I can like print the request and I can do request split rn. Maybe I can parse it like manually. You can't add the link. Put it without the... put a space. Let's try to take this request dot split. I just have what? I just need that part. Okay, so this is parsing. Send the request. Parsing. I'm just taking the last one. Rust. Okay. TCP stream. Parse headers. Let's see this one. Ah, this one. Okay. I got HTTP part. Avi. Is partial is complete. I don't care. Split. Okay. Split as string. Mary had a little lamb. Next. It's removing the first part. This is interesting. Query split last. Oh my god. No, in this case it's true. It's a request split. Let's go. Now, if I type ID 2 and I do this here, query ID 2. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we are splitting this with the query param. ID is 2. Last. And how can I should remove? This is a good exercise. Rust, remove the final part of a string. I need to remove all the part after the space. Just remove substring. Rust, remove all. Let's try with ChatGPT. From let's try. The query struct. We're almost set, almost done. So we have a query. We have a query params. Query structs get method. I have to take a break. Let's take a break. 1 moment. Let's see. Allora, ok. Let me see. Regex. Crazy. Bam. I'm trying to parse a query param. I think that for now we can also use it directly in the delete, and then we'll change it. But the goal now should be to finish this before the end, because also I would like to try to Dockerize Rust. So it's not an issue if we can basically let's try here. Query params. No. Oh, a bit crazy. Client execute. No, this is the part that probably that will be the most funny part. What is going on here? Let's see. Ah, maybe it's done. Let's try. Oh, let me check. So we have this user2 pass2. No, error. On a non-value. So handle delete. Okay, so handle post request and then request body. And then it creates this. Okay, so we can do something similar. So delete one. Wait. So handle delete request. Handle delete request. We need something called handle delete request here. Okay. And then we can because handle delete one is a request in the database, so it should be something delete one, it should be something like that. Okay. Let's get this one. Oh, this is just the request. And let's go here. Let's go on the handle delete request. Let's remove it.
Everything changes.
No. To owned. Okay. $136. Request string result error. Okay. Handle delete one at request. Delete one. Okay. Handle delete one. Ah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. An error. Let's see what is the error. Connect to database. Delete one. Okay. Connecting to database. Delete one. Deleting one. Let mute client connect. Okay. Let's unwrap. Okay. And then let mute request split. Okay. Okay. So let's print the request split here. Maybe we are getting somewhere. Request split. Start and match share. Okay. Okay. We're splitting. Ah, but this is the request. Okay, okay, okay. I think we are moving. You're moving to something because here we are parsing, I think, in the right way. Let's see. Oh, it worked. Wait. Oh, it worked. Okay, let's remove, for example, Jax 33. It works. The delete works. Oof. Okay. Come on, come on. Very, very hard, but we made the get and the delete. Amazing. Now, let's go with the put request. Let's go with the put request. Sure for me, because this is probably the hardest live stream that I made so far. Then set database, okay. Execute. Okay. Last endpoint. Last endpoint. No, I wanted to. No, I wanted to update. No, I want to make a different endpoint, getting the input and changing the value. But this is just, of course, an example of CRUD. Probably some ORM or ORMs they can handle if the post request has in the input the query param that do something else. But no, here we do just an update SQL command. Different. It's different, it's different. But I mean, here we are getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. This is the important part. So this is the update request. Update request, request body, delete 1, so this is update 1. This is okay, fn. Okay. Oh my god, it's working. No, wait. No, what is this? No. No. It's very similar to the delete 1. But it also gets the request. So, okay, so the update 1 is like that. Handing the error. I know what to do. It's just a problem of syntax. What is this? No. So delete 1. Okay. We have this. Okay. Perfect. This is the hardest one because here we have the parameter. So update 1. So we are parsing here Of course, we are not handling the error here. This is just to... And then probably we need this. We need this. We need to execute the... but not only that. Okay. Okay, so update from app user where ID 1 with the values, for example, taken as a post request, create one. It's something like that. It's doable. Dockerizing the Rust application is not really a must, because I'm already using Docker, but we will try also to Dockerize it. Print ID. Update. So first of all, we need to understand the syntax of the Postgres update syntax. Update. An example. Where? Let's try this. Oh, okay. No, let's try this. Instead of reading, let's change let's create a hard-coded update. Update app user set where id equal to... Okay, let's change, for example, Tobiloba. Instead of Toby, we will type Tobiloba. So id is 9. id 9 set username equal to Tobiloba, where id is equal to 9. So this is the command hard-coded. Okay? No. What is this? So now we will try to update something hard-coded when we will do the put request. But if this works, then we have just to inject all the values. Let's try. I mean, if this does work, it's incredible. First of all, let's correct the problem here. Where ID? What do you want? What? Client execute .unwrap No. Update 1. Request string. Result error. Connect. Print. Client execute. Unwrap. One 137. Update 1. Request string. Result error. What's the problem here? Update 1. Let's check delete 1. Result error. Client connect. I can't understand what's the issue here. Request. What's the issue here? Update request. At request. Ah. Mismatched type 137. Why? Update 1 request. This is correct. Result error. I can't see the error here. Let mut client unwrap ID parts, print, client execute. I can't understand what's the issue here. It says mismatched type. Update 1 with request. But when we delete 1 with the request. Request string. Okay. You're missing. Where? You are missing. Just a typo, but yeah, but where? I have it here. Oh. I don't see the typo. Handle update request. So let's see first of all if the error is there. Okay, so the error is here. Update 1 result error. Result error. It's the same. No. Update 1 request string result error. Implicit returns. I think we have the okay. What is the typo? I don't see the typo. Update 1 client connect not ls. let's see. No, it's this. No. Yeah, but it's the same. Request. No. Let's try to see if it's here the problem. So the problem is here. The problem is here. Update app user, set username equal to below. Ah, it's here. No? Update user, set username equal to like this. No? No, maybe it's this. No. No. It's the problem is here. In this client execute. Because if I use this one, it works. Okay. Let's just do where id equal $1. It's a problem like this. It was this one. It was just, it was not a typo. It was here. Here it was not. Okay. So. Okay. Update app set username where ID is equal. Okay, let's try to type what's the ID of Tobiloba. So Tobiloba is 9. So if I try to make a put user with 9, let's see. Oh, it's working. It's working. Yes. Yes. Ah, my God. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Last part. Oh my God. Yeah, we wrote some. I'm a center forward. So create one. So okay, here we already have the okay, so we need the request body in the handle put request. So in the handle put request, We already have the request body. Okay. But no, because we need the request. So we are gonna do this not here, but here. So we are gonna get the request body. Okay. Okay. Okay, focus. This is the last step. We need to update 3 different values. We are not doing error handling here, of course. So it's this one basically. Okay, let the user. Okay, let's get the user, sir the JSON. Okay. I need at least 1 hour. I want to spend at least 1 hour to refactor this and make it at least decent. Handle client. Okay. Okay, so this is the user. This is the user. And then we basically have the username, the user. Okay, okay, okay. I know what I'm doing. This is. It's basically this. It's basically this. Values. Values. We're providing a lot of value here. Set username equal to password equal to $2 and email equal $3 where no, wait. No, this is 234 because there are 3 values. Oh my god, 3 and 4. Okay. Okay. Okay, this might work. So I'm basically trying to inject the all 3 values. So let's say that when you update all the 3 values for now, because this has to be refactored, of course. But let's see. First of all, let's see if we get an error. No, we are not getting an error. So let's change. Let's change Amy. Let's change Amy with Francesco. So 11 Francesco password pass. Okay, so let's try to make a put request to the id i11. In the body we will have username Francesco, password pass, and here fran@mail.com. Okay, if this does work, we finished the CRUD API. Okay, so let's check it. Ah no, yeah, ID is 11. No, okay, ID is 11. We are here. We have Amy, Jong, and Amy at test.com. I provided an ID 11 here, and username, password, and email different. Let's try. Error. Okay. Valve error. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I just need to understand. I think the problem is it's in the ID. Let's see. User JSON request body. User body. So the problem might be in different any update on the update function. Not funny. Okay, so these are the things that makes me laugh so much. You have no idea how much close we are. You have no idea. Okay, update the user. Let's go here. Okay, the ID is correct. Okay, so we have the ID. Ah, maybe there is just a comma. Update. Ah, it's just a comma. The problem is just the comma. We have, yes, 5 hours left. Let's try again. We are getting it's too close. We are getting too close. It's too close. Okay, let's check. So we have on the 11, we have Amy, Njong, Amy. Let's try. Updated. Oh, it's done. It's done. Also, the update works. Oh my god. Togglebit was going to raid you until he saw the follower only chat. Follower only chat. It's not on purpose for stacking. It's just that I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing on Twitch. Follower only chat. I don't even know what I'm doing. No, I don't have a follower only chat. Are you sure? Try to unfollow. Follower only chat. No. Right there. I don't know who is Togglebit. Who is Togglebit? I'm not. By the way, it's okay. But yes, I am a Twitch noob, so I might do dumb stuff, but not because it's intentional. Let me know full stacking. Try to unfollow and try to type. It should not be. I never set it. I have to follow to chat. Ah, I didn't know this. How do I disable this? Follower only chat. Let's make a break. Who is Togglebit? A person who I should know? Togglebit. A person who I should know? Togglebit. Togglebit. I can't find him. How do I disable? How do I disable? This was not intentional. It's because I'm a noob. Settings. Channel and videos, notifications. Anyway, I'll check it later. Okay, so let's go. So we made it. So this is complete. We frustrating. Okay, 248 lines of code. So okay. Okay. The only thing is that I don't think that I have to create this client every time, because this client should be at the top. So let's so I don't know if I should make a test or now I want to take like 30 minutes and during lunch, so I can maybe here we can remove some stuff. No, third is okay. Let's see here. What is this? Let's go. Cargo Tom hyper, we are not using hyper. CRDQS URL, we are not using CRDQS, are we using it? No, we are not using this. Oh yes. No. Okay. Okay, so we wrote a lot of code. We wrote a lot of Rust code. Client execute. We crossed the 4K. Oh, we crossed 4K. So, okay, let's user JSON. Let user JSON. This is on 4K in 4C. Yes. Okay, so we made the whole stuff. Or now we should just make the Dockerization. I have 5 hours to Dockerize a Rust project. I think it's doable. Okay. No, I'm not using this query params. We're not using the query params. Okay. The only thing is that this client connect, I'm sure that it doesn't have to be the everywhere. But the problem is that bam, bam, bam. Okay. Let's see. I think we can remove some. No, I want to check this because disable follow only chat page. Oh, because on YouTube is a bit different. Followers only chat. Okay. Try now. Okay. Let's go here. So we are done. Let's make another test. Let's make another test and let's try to clean as much as possible here. So for example here, what is this? Client set set database. Set database. Okay. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Yes, but it's basically always the same. But the idea is not to optimize this code. This code is to understand the CRUD API in Rust. But of course we will use a framework. Yeah, there should be generic function, but I mean this code is just as a test. Okay. 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 We are removing some lines of code. Password, user, name, awesome. Okay. I asked many people, but basically nobody managed to like, direct me to the right resource. So now I have to do this by myself. Client connect. Maybe this wrap up is not needed. Client execute. Okay, this looks way better now. We removed many lines of code. We have less than 200. It's fixed now. Okay. So now you can chat. So now you can unfollow me and then chat. Maybe. Rust is fun. Tobiloba, the quality of the jokes is rapidly decreasing. Listener. Set database. Okay. Now, this function set database is called just one. Hey, do you think learning Rust in Italy is worth it for web dev? Rust is not for web development. I use Rust. I use Rust because I want to learn how to use Rust in the blockchain for Solana and Near protocol. But to make some examples, I'll use this here. Okay. Now, what I would like to do is, first of all, eat. And then probably make another test, or we can even just go straight for... I hate these. Can we match? Can we use a match one? Post, get, slash about page, hello. But here I want to put users. No, I think that we need here users, put users. Julian, I didn't have lunch yet, but it's going well now. Now it's going well. Okay. What is this? What is this problem? Should be handled. The error. So we are not using CRUD. Create one. So we have the create one. Let's see how to do that. Let's see if I do this. No. I'm trying to solve this thing of having this warning. Maybe I can check the book. I need to remove many things here. The web server. You can do it. Thank you, patatas. Patatas del Papa. Cool. For connection established. Oh, where is the error? Handle error. Where is the I can't find the error handling. Rust simple web server. No. Okay. So if we match the stream, okay. We have the function. Okay, R. No, but we need do you know how to handle here the error? No. It's not there, but on the line that calls the function. On the line that calls the function. So when I call this function, I'm gonna move. So here on the create one, when I call the function create one, okay. And here, what's the syntax? So when I call a function with error handler, let's call function with error Let's see what's the issue. Okay. Something like that. You can match, unwrap, transform the result into an option with OK and ignore the error. Something like that. Result.unwrap. Okay, so I can create something like that. So instead of calling the function, I can do something like this. I think that okay. Like this. So like this. Looks better. Let's see. Oh. Expected once field got 0. Semicolon. No, I like this solution given by James on YouTube. Semicolon here at the end of the match. Okay, underscore. I'm kind of new of Rust, as you probably noticed. Thank you, Paradas. Okay. So I should get, but I still get 5 warnings. Oh, okay. But I mean, here is just for fun, we can say. Okay, let's see. So when I call the function, yes, I understand. For now, the idea, for now the idea is just to avoid the warnings. But I still get the warning. Unused variable error. It's not logging. There is a shorter way. Ah, okay. No, but the idea in this project is possibly now move to Dockerization. I know that this doesn't mean anything. It's just to avoid the warnings, of course. Set database, but at least so I start to understand the structure of Rust, which I love it. I love this. Request body, client connect, delete one request. So when you call a function in Rust, you have something like that. Of course. Oh, I can also add some logging. Let's see. Let's try to avoid the warnings. We have 3 warnings. And client connection, unwrap. Okay, this should be underscore. I mean, it's just like here, you put error and then you basically do printf error. Okay, it's very powerful, this one. Client execute. Let's see here. Handle, delete one, update one request. Love it. Okay. I think we are almost done. I think there should be just one warning left. No PC, yeah, it's good practice to not ignore the warning. I know. Yeah, it's just generally, of course, this doesn't mean something useful, but it's better than just calling a function like in another language. So the request body, but if I do that, okay, it's just what's the issue here? What's the problem here? Help, if this was it's not used. No, wait. I made an error here. No, this is not used here. Okay. So we don't have any warning anymore. Now what I would like to do is to let user. Okay. Username to string. But can't I? Okay, here. Set username, password, email, and then I create. That's okay. Okay. So for example, here, instead of just typing OK at the end of the function, allow unused on the first line of the mirror, so it's remove most warning. Don't actually do this. I know that, but here the goal is to have the Docker, the Rust, CRUD, the Postgres. So, okay, so I'll say let's just nuke everything and let's try again with the from scratch, testing again all the APIs. So Docker compose down -v. So we have the Docker Compose with Postgres, and probably now we want to make the Dockerization of the Rust application. And then I think that we are done. Docker Compose up. Docker Compose. Okay, what is this? Docker Compose up. Okay. Okay, and now we have the clean database. No, we have 4. It's done. Now, let's try, first of all, with the get request to like this. And we should get hello world. No, it was hello. No. Let's see. It's it's not running. Okay. Okay. But I mean, we made this web server without frameworks. It's cool. Get users hello. Why with capital H? Okay. Capital H. H. Okay. Now, if I try to get users, I should get an empty array. And it's an empty array. Cool. How can I increase the font in settings? Let's go. But Postman, I like it in white mode. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Font size 20. Is it better? Better for a stream. Okay. So now let's try to. Okay. So here, this is empty. Now, no, it should have the. We have the table with ID, username, password, email. Now let's create some users. So now I'll take the users. Let's go with patatas del papa. I love this name. Patatas. Password del papa. Your email will be potato@mail.com. Okay. Okay. So this is the post request. And you are here. Cool. So this is working already. Let's add the Toby. The password is loba. And this is the... So let's create 3 users, okay? Okay, another user was here, James. James. Black and white. James mail. Okay, so I made the 3 post requests. Let's go here. Let's refresh, and we have 3 users. It's working. It's working. Everything is working. This message was held for review. I don't know why. And okay, now let's get. I just missed the get one. No, I'm not gonna do it. And hey, and here is the. So here is the get all. So we are getting this. Then let's try to delete Tobiloba. Oh, no, let's delete James. Sorry, James. No. Okay. Okay, this is not working. Let's try to understand why. What happened? I think the problem is that I deleted okay, I think I did a mistake here. Delete one request. Ah, no. Delete one request. Okay. So process. I think I did a mistake here. Because this should be request, not request body. Yes, is the name of a guy in, or I don't know your gender, on Twitch. Okay, let's print ID. Well, what's the issue here? It's not working. Okay. Okay. I did a mistake. I didn't commit. I didn't commit. Oh my god. Okay, let's try with the update one. Let's try with the update. Ah, no, wait. No, this is correct. Is that I should do this like that. I did. It's like this. I just forgot how to pass this. I'm passing like that. And of course, this is not how it should behave, but it's just an example. But I learned a lot. Not found. Interesting. Users. Delete users. No, it's like this. Ah no, it's correct. With the 3, let's go. What do you mean by not found? Let's go on the delete one. Let's go here. Ah no, here is wrong. Let's put here. Let's go. Some small mistakes. Deleted user, and now the put. So let's put, and I'll I'll take the place of Topilogo. I'm sorry. Francesco, password is Rust, and it's Fran. So on the ID 2. So let's check it here. On ED2 we have Toby Loba and Toby Loba mail. Let's send it. Updated user. Bam. Bam. Perfect. Nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. We just need to Dockerize this Rust application. And then I think that we are done for real. Let's go. Dockerize a Rust application. And it's something very, very simple here. Okay, Dockerize from Rust, copy Docker program. What? No. What is this? Rust Docker tutorial. From Rust, copy cargo build, target release, CMD, target release Docker. Target release Docker. Target release Docker. Release Docker. Why? Okay. But for example, I think you don't have to. Let's create the Docker file. Let's make it work first. Run cargo build the final image. No. Cargo build, run cargo build.release. But why cmd release Docker? Cmd release, release Docker. Okay. Rust API, Rust backend. Makes sense. Build Rust backend. No. Build is here. Did you name your project Docker? No. The project is called Rust Postgres tutorial. So I think this is because in the release the name is the name of the folder. Ignore target directory. Yes. Target. No, I think like this. Okay. So here is the name of the folder. The name of the project. The name of the project is here. Is this one? Let's see. Okay, cargo, then Docker compose. Try to see how is your executable code on target debug. Yes. Rust-Postgres-tutorial. Probably not the best name in the world, but it is what it is. Okay, so in the Docker Compose, let's call this image Rust backend. Docker images. Okay, so container name Rust backend. Okay, maybe we can call my name, so build port 8080 in the file, but wait, let me commit. Endpoints. Git log. Thank you so much for following Shady6. So git status commit -m working doing the Docker file. Okay, let's go. So in the source, the port you're using is 8080. Okay, so let's use the same port on the Docker file. Where is the Docker Compose? Yes. Okay. Port. We are using the database URL. I don't know if I should define as a host this service, or we are good to go with the database URL. I mean, let's try. So, okay, let's try. Docker Compose app -t Rust API DB. Okay. Okay. And now Docker Compose app Rust backend. Rust backend -- build. I don't know what will happen. It never happened to build the image and run the container on the first try. It will be the first time of my life. I also never Dockerized a Rust application. I Dockerized a lot of stuff, but not Rust applications. At least I have this. Target release. Nice. No, not even close. It's a bit slow. Yeah, I should take a break. Let me cook something, be right back. Wow, it's still building. Thank you, Budin, for following. It's working. I can't believe it. I don't believe that it's working. It says that it's up and running, but I think it's impossible. No, it's impossible. It never happened. I never Dockerized a Rust application. It's not working, of course. But wait, maybe it's localhost. No, this is localhost. SUS 8080. But it says up. No. But it's up and running. Can't access. It's not even giving an error. Why I can't access? I didn't expose the port. But ports 8080. Database depends Rust backend. Now it should be faster. I can't remember if I should put the slash, but no, because target. Let's go with the wildcards. Let's see. Volume is a bit low. You have more people on Twitch than on YouTube. Incredible. With 12,000 subscribers. Okay. What I'm doing now. I'm cooking rice. The snack will have more calories than the lunch. Be right back.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down.
Okay, so let's try with something easy. Cargo run. Because I think it's a problem of this on the command. And then of course we'll make a release, but this should work. Because it's the same command that I'm using. Never Dockerize the Rust application, so I don't know. What is it? Of course here the cargo build doesn't mean anything. Super slow. Let's go. Now it's doing stuff. Compiling Tokyo. We don't have Tokyo. What are you? I don't have Tokyo. Running target debug. Okay, now it's running the target debug. Okay. No. It's not working. It should be on the same network because it's defining the same Docker compose. Or at least it should give an error. No. What? It's like they're getting the response. Wow. Okay. Rust backend. Image build. I don't know, let's debug it. No, Dockerizing doesn't mean deploying, but yes. Docker exec dash it. How is it called? A4. Dash. Okay. So now we're inside the container. Cargo lock, Docker compose, target, cargo tom, Docker file, cd target, cd release, strange. So probably the problem is here. The Rust, how is it done? Docker app. Do you save your VODs? I don't know, but I'm. Rust. Work your copy cargo install. Okay. cmd my app, user source my app, cargo install dash path. Start a Rust instance running your app. Okay. Let's try. I mean, at least the basic one should be easy. Be right back. Okay, still building. Wow. Cargo install, copy. Oh, let's see. Ah, I have an idea. Because I have a very simple Rust project. So we can try to Dockerize that one before. Is this one? So this is a very simple one, but okay, so let's get a Docker file here. Let's see if this does work, or if they lied. Okay, the Docker compose. This is the DB. I think this is not connected to the DB. This was just no, it's doing some stuff. No. Just let's go to slash get users or slash get word. Okay. Okay. It was Google. It was Google. Database URL. Rust test. So basically I'm trying to Dockerize a very simple application, a Rust application. Environment, no, we don't need this. Okay, this might have an issue. 8080. Did I put 8080 or 80? No, 8080. Okay. I don't know if it always exposes the same port. 8080. This is 80. 8000s. So let's go with 8000s here. So Docker compose up dash build Rust test. This should work. Okay, it's not working. What's the problem? Fail to read the user source cargo toml. What? Copy everything. If I do cargo run, is it working? Why does it have to be complicated? User source. created. Fail to read user source. Because it's in my app. Let's see. Okay. User source. Copy everything. CMD cargo. I don't think it's a problem. No such file or directory. Okay. Copy everything into everything. Okay. Rocket path, Postgres. Failed to read. How is it possible? If I do cargo run, it works. Because here get text HTML. But if I go on 80, and if I go to the /users, if it works. So cargo run works here. Docker file, expose. Interesting. It's not working. How is it possible? Okay, no such file or directory. Fail to read user C user because it's no such file or directory. Okay. Build image container name. I can't see what's the issue here. Error failed to read. But if I do a copy, no, this should be failed to read. Let's go on the Docker Hub. Let's try. Cargo inside there. No, cargo is the command. No such file or directory. It's not copying the if I say build from here. Cargo install dash path. Let's try with this one. Run car. What is? I mean, it's a lot of material to create videos, but it's very bad. CMD target release, and here is hello. Let's see. No, I can't find it. Be right back. It's not copying. It's not copying the. But I'll do this after lunch. So let's have a break. I have more people during the lunch. Okay. But we just have to Dockerize the Rust application. Copy everything. Copy everything. I want to make some tutorials on how to Dockerize a Rust application. I have no idea why it's not working. Why it's not working? I have no idea. Cargo build. No, usually these tutorials are nice. I just followed the example on Docker Hub. But here the problem is something else. It's not finding the files. It's not finding the files. I don't know. I put copy and it's not copying. I don't know. Super strange. I mean, I can run cargo build. Maybe before. I have no idea. Run cargo build. Ah, wait. Use so. Oh no. Okay. So this is wrong. This is during the. I mean, I should be able to. 1 second. No, because it's not a container, it's not running. It's super strange. Maybe the Rust, no, maybe the Rust image has not Failed to read. But cargo Tom is here. ls in the terminal. In the terminal of what? Ah, you mean I don't have... oh, cargo terminal is here. In VS Code. It's the same. I just don't know. I have no idea. Copy. Maybe the work dir is wrong, but the work dir is just a folder I define inside the file system of the image. It's not cargo should be available everywhere. This is why I really don't understand. It seems that this copy is not working. Don't even have the Docker ignore here. I copy all of these. It is. Fail to read. Use source cargoton. No, I think it's it's here. It's the this image. The only thing that might be is this image. I mean, this is the default. No. Something I can do is to check. Okay, so Docker compose Rust. There is an official Rust image of the Docker compose on Docker, and where is React, Rust and Postgres compose. There is the Docker file, backend, Docker ignore, target and cargo lock. Target and cargo lock. Wait. We will solve it, no worries. Just a bit challenging, but let's go back here. Git ignore cargo tom Docker file. From Rust, user root, rocket address, rocket env, workdir /code, cargo init. Ah, wait. Wait, is this cargo? Copy cargo toml in code. No, it's the same. Workdir slash code. Cargo run dash dash offline. Cargo init. But cargo init? I don't need to do cargo init. I don't understand. Error failed to rigged. No, I know, Vladom. I don't know. Maybe it's how this image is, because we are trying maybe to use it. Cargo init is like cargo new, but without creating a new folder. Excuse me. Okay. Now we will get out of this situation, but this is the official Docker repository about our Rust image. So why do they do cargo init? Because it's a Rocket project. By the way, this is not even a Rocket project. Cargo run dash dash offline. I don't understand. I really can't understand. CMD. No, maybe we are using it like if it was npm and it's not. This is why we don't understand. But if we copy this, root of a workspace infert but wasn't a root. What? But what is the music? Let's have the lunch now. I don't know. By the way, this can also be done without Dockerizing the Rust application. But it's weird. It's just rice with tuna. Optimized, but I really just want to make it run. What is this? Why does it have to be so complicated? No, but I mean... This must work. I'm not even using Docker Compose now. Failed to read. Ah, failed to read. Wait. Failed to read, it might be a user issue. Because user is not root. So the file is there. You see here, run user equal root. Oh, why cargo new? Fail to read. Cargo Tomless here. Is it possible? I don't know. No, but this part is not even necessary. Technically, I'm using Docker for Postgres, so. Super weird. Maybe you can help here, Produmna. You're on the same boat. No, you can try to Dockerize a simple. I can push this this small project, but this is just a very simple Rust project. So I really can't understand. I think it's a problem with permissions. So, but we get the error that you can't read. Thank you. No, I really can't understand. Git status. Git remote. No, but you can try with any. Happy Kalidash, how is it going with the Dockerization of the Rust application? It's not necessary. Maybe play with Docker. It's free. No, it's just a tool to test Docker applications, but I'll use it once it's working. I don't know. We are doing something wrong, probably based on the, I don't know. What is this? Yeah. No, I mean, I followed the basics. So this is not the real project one. This is a simple one. This is a simple web server in Rust. I'll let you show you. So if I do cargo run here, so if I do a very simple cargo run here, okay, it just means that this works. So hello, not found, but anyway, this is just an example. /word, okay. But if you see the error, it seems that the server is there. Word. No. Hello world. So this is working. No, there is no rocket. This is not with rocket. No, this is rocket. So Dockerizing a rocket application. But should it matter? I mean, rocket should be just a dependency. So Dockerizing. Is it different? Uses a nightly Rust. What does it mean? Nightly Rust Docker image. I don't know. I need the simplest way to do this. No, it's the same. Copy from Rust, work there. Rust up default nightly. Copy file name. By the way, the repository is cloned if you want to trust it. But it should be cargo fetch. The problem is that it's no, this is the big one. No, this is the big one. No, let's go with the easy one. Cargo fetch. Can you link me an example of a working Docker file. Docker compose app. Hey Manish. It can't read this file. Don't ask me why. It can't read this file. It says failed to read /user /src cargo.toml. I don't know. Cargo install. It's not finding the cargo.toml file. Can you remove the work there? Already tried. No, it can't find the file, the cargo.toml file. Fail to read. So maybe it's either permission of the user. I think it's a problem of permission of the user. Rust is based on what? No, we really need a tutorial on this. Oh, it's screaming. I don't know. The file is here. I even tried without Docker Compose. It's not even Docker Compose. Let's just build the image. This is super weird. Really super weird. Bah. This is the default. So this is the default instructions on Docker Hub. So I don't know. But the Docker of the awesome Docker works. So awesome compose Rust. So this does work. So let's see, what's the difference here? Rocket address, rocket env. Rocket env. Here they say cargo init. Okay, let's try with this. React, Rust, Postgres. Syntax Dockerfile 1.4. Okay. I know that this does work. Maybe this works. Because it's a rocket one. Let's see. I know that this works because I've tried it locally. We need a video on this. Ajudar Pradumna. If we can do it, then I don't know how a beginner can. Maybe we are just dumb. Maybe something is missing you. Pat core lib. Maybe it's this. Failed. No, I give up. But do you have the same error, Pradumna, or not? Because otherwise, I don't know. I really I give up for real. No, we can try something. Let's try something. Let's try to Dockerize a Hello World Rust Hello World application. Okay, this is a good thing. Okay, so cd Rust so we have to go to the basics. Hello cargo. It's rocket. It can only be rocket. Let's try to Dockerize a Rust, but like they should say this. But I'm not even using rocket on my other project. So if we can do this, so if we do cargo run here, hello world. Okay. Now let's create a Docker file. Because if this doesn't work, there is something with my PC that can't read some sort of files. So this must work. If this doesn't work, I don't know, I surrender. It's working. It's working. It's rocket. Luckily, I'm not using it. I mean, it's my fault that I should understand a framework, but this is why I'm not a huge no, what? That's 4. No. My Rust app. No. My Rust app for. Let's build my Rust app. The hello world doesn't work. The hello world. Oh, wait. Wait. Now here we can do docker ignore. Failed to create shin task. OC runtime create failed. Run C create failed. Unable to start container process. Exec my app. Executable file not found in path unknown. Okay. This is a hello world. On nightly Rust. What is the image on nightly Rust? I want to use the official Docker image. What is this 10K? No, I don't want to use Actis. I want to Dockerize this Rust application. So no, I think the only solution here I see is to start from Debian, install Rust, and then run Rust. It's the only thing that might work. Like you start from Debian and run the. It's the only thing that I try this. I start from Debian and that's it. You have to install Rust starting from the Ubuntu image. Cargo not found. So it's working for you, Epic Aridash. No. I'm going by brute force. It's not working. Ah, maybe I need this. Okay. Yeah. Unable to locate. It's not apt, it's apt get. How? Can you push on the repository? Bah. Never thought it would have been so crazy to just Dockerize a Rust application, a Rust hello world. Maybe they just don't like Docker. Epic Aridash, you need help. I don't know. No. Maybe this is not how it's intended to be done, but there is the cargo in the official image. So and so. Let's see here. No, here there is no rocket. I think it's better if you send the APR, because it's a bit hard to do this on the... Does it work for you? But this is crazy. It's like I want to Dockerize a Rust application. I have to, you know, be an expert both on Docker and Rust. This should absolutely work. I mean, this is a hello world. This is the hello world. It has no dependencies. It has the name of the project. I mean, cargo run should work. It should work here. Ah, it worked. Cargo build. Ah, wait. No. Oh, I want to try this. Rust. Hello, Rust. So let's build this image. And now docker run. This works. So if you just do this, it works. You just cargo run. Let's try. Rust web. Now it works. Okay. Docker run. How did I call it? Rastello. Docker run Rust hello. My app.exe. Ah. Oh, wait. It works. It worked. I solved it. It's the cargo lock. The cargo lock is telling Docker to build for Windows. Solved, I think. No. Okay, still not solved, but at least now it's running. 8080. Solved. I think. No. Okay. Ah no, it's still compiling. Mine is working. Because you don't have Windows. You're probably on Linux. Are you on Linux? On which operating system are you? No. Windows 11. So I don't know. By the way, here something is working. It's okay, so yes, Anchor. So just copying and doing the cargo run, it should work. Using the Rust. And 8080. 8080. Maybe I have to remove. Wait. Wait. I think it's like that. Let's try like this. Three more hours and I need another coffee. Let's see. This might work. Then I don't know. I'll take a 2 hours break just to close the tabs. Let's see. Okay, wait. I know. I just have to remove everything here. Let's remove everything. RMI -f. Okay, let's try again. This might actually work. This might work. If this works, it's done. It's the last thing. After the categorization, then I have 3 hours, 2 hours and a half to just clean up, add comments. Let's go. Super slow. This is not something intended to go in production, but let's see. reason why we lose. Okay. Cannot assign requested address. Okay. I carried the show. I'm still waiting. Cannot assign requested address. Rust API DB. Ah, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. How do you read the environment variables in Rust? I think that I just have to change okay. This should be the name of the... But now I have all of that. Let's see. Let's try again. This might work. Yes, yes. Now I add this inside, but just because I don't know how to read an environment variable. I think there is this one. Env varos. This one. Env. Use env. Yeah, env what? I use env and then I can use a package called env It's working. It's working. It's working. We made it. We made it. So we made the whole process. Okay, this is not the best Docker file in the world, but it's working. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now we can relax. So now, how can I read an environment variable inside a Rust application? Use like that. In env-varos. Yes, I wanted to use the environment variable and not the hard coding, the everything inside. So how can we read environment variables in Rust? I learned so much today. How can I use it? Env variable. Pradum, now we made it. I don't know if you're there. How can I read it? Like that. Yeah. Wow. Down into my down. Okay, how can we use the environment variables in Rust? Maybe in the awesome. Nice. Backend. Docker file. Ah, okay. Ah, in quotes. In quotes, address. In quotes. Be right back. Ah, okay. Wait. What is this? But no. We just use this. env var unwrap. Maybe you don't even have I need one unwrap. I'm using it because I don't know. This is to collect them all. I don't want them all. Docker compose up -- build. Okay, so this should work now completely. There is also something that could be improved, but this is an example, of course. The goal here is to understand how to make this it's working now. If play with Docker works there we go. Now I'll deploy on play with Docker. Do you know this? I'll just update the Docker Compose here. Kubernetes. Oh, not today. Let's go back. Okay, the environment variable is not working. Expected string found struct std string. What the heck? Okay. Okay, we are not there yet. Cast event variables to strings. Rust. Val into string dot unwrap into string. We are getting there. Wait. We can use global variable. Let's use a global variable in Rust. No. Notable. Let's try again. Let's go, let's go. Yes, something to clean here. If this does work, it's perfect. Pam 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 pam. Serve QS is not work, it's not used. Error. Damn. It's not reading the environment variable. Found a struct. Expected a string. Into string. ToString. There is a method toString, so there is a method called toString. Rust. Uffa. Okay, so the only thing is missing is reading the environment variables in a proper way. This is the only thing it's missing. Var-os. Ah. Hmm. Cargo home manifest database URL. Here it is. Database URL. Okay. This is the last try. Fintech. Yes. Always. Down. Okay, let's see. This is the very last step. It's not even necessary, because I would like to have something that you can customize. Let's see. To string, found a num result, expected the reference string. Idę biloba. I need to cast an environment variable to a string. As when is that to be so complex? Dot parts. What is the string here? Convert into a string. What is? Implementing the toString. It's not here. What? As a string. It's not working. It's waiting for a string, but I don't know. Using as parts as or parts as a string? Parts string. String from, like this, string from. String from. As string. Let's try this. Let's try. This creates a new string. Yes, but what is the method? Try Ask GPT. Oh, this is not a bad idea. simple things are very complicated. No, it's a bit different. No, it's not working. What is how to print the type of a variable in Rust? Print type of. Print type of. Just want to read an environment variable. Let's see. We still have 2 hours. Oh, Paladas. Hey, Paladas. Just last step, I Dockerized the Rust application. I need your help. How to get an environment variable as a string in Rust. Then we are done. Because I have, in the Docker Compose, I have the environment variable of the database URL. So I want to use this, so when I give you, you can also configure it by just changing this URL. I tried it, but it doesn't like it. Now I'll try it. Let's see. I get an error like that it's not a string. I don't know. So this is the string. I'm using this in many parts of my application. So I'll show you, otherwise it's not clear. But I want to show you also when it works. So I have this in many parts of the application. Okay, so to connect this client, I have this. Now here I'll leave what you say, like print. Okay, so I try to no, it's here. No, but now let's see. First of all, let's see if it works, because after this it should be fine. So now I have all these lines here. Like there are many of these. Okay, and this is a string. Is a line which is a string. Rust API DB. Now it's working, I think. No. Wait. I mean, I can leave it like that. For me it works, but I wanted to have something that other people can use. Environment variable. And now it's working. So now it's working, and if I go here, I have the application is working. Okay. Now the problem is that I have this string. Okay, so what I would like to do is yes, let's try. Control F2. As str. Okay, let's try. Maybe it works like that. Let's see. Pam pam param pam 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 pam. So people then can just type change this tree and change this database URL. No semicolon. What do you mean? Did I put a semicolon? Ah! No. I should have done this in a more intelligent way. Okay, let's try again. But it was not this. I always get an error when I do this. Also, I think that I don't. Thank you, Maurice. Appreciate it. Let's see. Val is not defined inside those in function. Val is not defined inside those functions. But how can I? It should be outside. Should be outside with const. So like this, const. So like this, it should be a global variable, if I'm not doing something dumb. Yeah, it worked, Pradumna. It was the cargo.lock. I put this to the git ignore. Epicaridash said that he solved it in another way, but to be honest, now I'm more focused. I just needed the environment variable, and then I start to wrap up, and also I would like to publish like on Play with Docker. Why so many dependencies? That's an error. You will see Pradas. Provide a type of the constant, not compile. I don't know. Maybe I can't use println outside the function. I'm starting to get tired. You can use const dbur static string. Okay, okay, so this is something different. It's not what I'm saying here. But I'm kinda new of this. Let's see. Wait, I'm still. So if this doesn't work, I try this. It's got an error. Okay. The problem is I can call it val, I think. It doesn't have to be capital, I think. Ampersand static string. Ah, okay. Error. Ah, as a string. Now I can just use val. So dp underscore. But this is a different so this is Control F2. Maybe there is hope. Rust has many frameworks, but in this first live stream I want to be very low level. I'll probably create some content out of this. Let's go. It worked. It worked. It worked. I can't believe it. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Now, let's take one moment. It looks way better. So, where is it using this? It's not using this. Okay. Does it make sense? Okay. I see sometimes I didn't do the unwrap on the client connect. Should I do this always? I don't know which is better of the two. But let's try to at least being consistent. Okay. 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 I don't understand this. Why? Let user. Okay, and then. Okay. Okay. Another test. And then we can start to wrap up. Anyway, in a Sunday we did it. I should stream more on Twitch, but I can record myself and then post the video on Twitter. Error. Okay, that's the it was useful. Okay. That dependency was useful. Maybe we can also add I think also this one should be, if you want to publish on a different port. Okay, it worked. It works. Finally. Okay. Nice. So if I do let's push the image on Docker Hub and then let's try to publish this on Play with Docker. I need literally 10 minutes to close all the tabs. There we go. Rust backend, seconds ago. Okay, now we go on here. What is this? What's the... What the hell? Ah, okay, so this repository is not a remote. Okay. Okay, so let's create a repository. CRUD Rust API Docker. Public or private? Public. Is waiting for the sun to shoot and the sun Now I'll do this. How can I download this? I can't. I can't download a single file. Okay. Yeah, it's done. Just want to publish this here. And let's see if it works. Oh. Docker compose app. Let's see if it works. Do you know this thing? Play with Docker. Basically, you can test the container without paying money. I don't know, I'll brag, I'll clean up. I have to close so many tabs here. By the way, the postman... Okay. Done. Failed to read the Docker file. True. True. Rust Postgres tutorial. Of course, I need the Docker file. Not the Docker file, but... No, wait. Without the build. Without the build. No. It's not working now. Okay, so how can we try? Are you here? If you are there, you can. Is there anyone who has Docker in on their computer, so we can test it? Okay, wait. Let me close some stuff here. I have so many. Look how many tabs. Thank you, Yash. By the way, it's done. Let's go on. Nice. Now let's that. This article is amazing. Done. To just need a cool tweet now. Now let's leave it. Let's leave it like that. Okay, I feel better now. I removed everything. Okay, so let's try another test from zero, but before that, let's make a tweet. Maybe a bit bigger. Okay, so one is the Docker Compose. Let's make a very good tweet. Thank you. Yeah, it was funny. Now it's time to create more stuff. Docker file, it's not very good to watch. Cargo toml. Okay, now it's that was good one, and one with the code. Okay, started from scratch. No frameworks used. 4 basic endpoints. What else? TP connected. Started from scratch. Implemented. SQL queries. No. Build CRUD REST API using Rust, Postgres, Docker. Done. Okay. This is a very good example, and now we can create the videos. Very happy. Docker ignore. Now we'll try it again. Now we can use this as a backend for the 4C community. One hour left. Cool. Okay. Easy. Okay. It has been good, but it's Rust is very strict, a bit too much. But maybe once you get used, it's nice. The part with Docker has been a bit strange, but it went. Done. A crab, an elephant, and a whale. Done in less than 11 hours. Spam. Bam. Now we can relax. We can create some stuff. We can test it again. Dun, 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 dun. Now, what else we can do with Rust? Rust use cases, patatas. Are you there? What else can I do with Rust? Shard like the superpowers. Because I'm starting to get used. No, building a web server has been a good exercise. Now we can add some. Oh, this is. Let's add some comments. I don't know. Why does it like that? I probably should handle properly this error. Set the DB. Client connect. Database setup. Database setup. If you want CLI, probably people are writing core tool in Rust to like the Rust version. Okay. Database setup. Okay. Can I change this else if with a match? But I don't know. more as an exercise, because this is never you never see the production, but I mean, we have the test. And update request, update 1. I can try to use Rocket next time. But Rocket has this thing that has diesel that you have need Postgres installed. I don't like it. I don't want to install a DB. Okay. Probably. This is the update 1, delete, client execute. I'm not even an expert in macros, so I don't know. It's not, doesn't make much difference to me. Okay. Get all the requests, users. Create one, execute. 179 lines of code. Maybe we can do another test. Solana live stream. Doable. There is the Solana Fricot Camp tutorial. But now let's try again. Docker volumes. Volume ls. Docker volume. Does it work? Docker volume. It works. VS Code. There's a volume VS Code. Okay. Okay. Maybe something that I would like to change is to have this port defined. Is there string concatenation? Okay, so I didn't add the readme.md. Rust CRUD API with Rust. Thank you. Docker. To run it. Okay. Okay. No, I want to make the final test. So match, let's see, a list of to-dos. Replace nested if with match. Replace error handling. I will not do this today. Error handling, and then add yes, probably the Docker file can be improved. Improve the Docker file. Maybe testing, some testing with Rust. It will be interesting. Today I really I learned a lot today with Rust. But it's the first time that I create something with Rust. No, I made 8 live streams by 30 minutes. And now this. So 4 hours plus 12, 16. Easy. Not bad for being a developer advocate. Okay, Docker compose app dash build. Let's test it again. Postman. Maybe I can try VS Code or REST API test. It's the same. Postman and not Insomnia, but Tableplus. I think I got some followers on Twitch. I think I'm close to 500. Can be. 444. Not bad. Okay. So, just want to see if we have some dependency. CRDQS. We don't need it. No, I want to remove things that we don't need. See more case and there they finish. Postgres, CERD, JSON and CERD derive. Am I using CERD derive? Yes, derive. Yes, for this. One dot zero dot zero. We have the backend, Toby. Ah, it's available. Ah, it's available. Ah, so let's try here. Do you know this? Should. Docker compose build. Docker compose. Docker compose push. So by pushing, I'm putting this image on Docker Hub. This is something very powerful because I'm basically putting this whole application, and you can get this application for free. You don't even, because even if you clone this, then you need Rust installed, for example. You need I don't know, my same version of Rust. There can be some problem with dependencies. In this case, you don't have to install Rust. Just works. And how can I open the maintainer? I will not read the maintainer here. Do you want to work even on this part? Oh, we could. Blob is maintaining all my website, all my activities. Yes, I'm joking. But if this can help you to learn a bit of Rust, okay. So since it works, let's try to. This is Rust Postgres. So let's add the Docker Compose, and then we just do Docker Compose up. Docker Compose up, and it will work. This is a nice trick to test. It's not always 24/7, but if it works, it's nice. If Vercel had free containers, hosting, even paid. Can you deploy a container on Vercel? It will be an open repository. No. Editor. Let's just remove this build. Why is it try to build it? Let's wait. Now let's do this. Five and A. Docker RMI dash. Bro, teach more Rust stuff. I've been coding in Rust for literally 15 hours since the beginning. 8 times 30 minutes, and today 12 hours. This is all my knowledge of Rust. But now I know something. For sure it has been more interesting. So let's try Docker Compose up. Docker Compose up. Docker Compose up. Do you want more of the Rust stuff? It's okay, it's okay. So 16 hours to create a full CRUD, and I think there is not such thing as this on the internet so far. I can make a very good tutorial in this. The problem is always time. Docker Compose up. Why Rust? Because I want to see if it's cool. No, Docker no. This is no. What I did? This is Rust backend. Spam. Why Rust? Why not Rust? True. But I don't know if you know, if you're understanding what I'm doing, but basically I'm deploying the 2 containers on a free service. Play with Docker. Okay. I've tried to know Rust from front-end framework. Rust front-end framework? Is it a thing? Can you do Rust for front-end? Yeah. Rust or Node.js or Golang for backend? If I want to do something paid, probably Node. If I want to have fun, Rust. Go for now. Probably I'm not interested into using it to create a backend, but I did this in the past. Just because I don't want to try too many languages at the same time. Rust for me is just to have a bit of fun now. Is it working? Oh, it's working! And now? No. The page is not working. Wait. 80. Users. It's not working. Why? Docker compose logs. Interesting. Hello. Ah, it's working. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's test it. Yes, I made an article on Nest.js. I have a background with Angular, so not bad. I find it a bit too heavy. By the way, that one, it's working. So now you can have this, you have basically this link. Now I'll try, this is the link. Now I'll try to create a user, and then let's see if it works. Users. So it's deployed. Let's post. Are you ready? Now first check it. Check that it's empty. When someone says it's empty, then I'll try to populate it with Postman. This is the deployed app. Pam pam pam. Dun 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 dun. It's empty. Let's go. Done. Can you explain what you do to deploy with Docker containers? Let's play with Docker. By that handle. Is it working? By the handle. Is it working? As you can see, deploying it has been kinda easy. That's you. You can try to make a post request. So you can try to make a post request using this. And so try. If you have a post, you can use the same endpoint, but you have to do a post request and you pass this JSON file. Try. Come on. Help me to test it, please. Does it work? Get is working. Okay, now try to make a post request on the same endpoint, post on the verb, and try and you pass JSON object, JSON, which has a username, password, and email. I think it can also be empty, but it's not error prone. It's just to test it. Does it work? When that's you, that's the you, that's you, that's you, that's you, that's you, that's you. Come on, you're slow. Let's see if it's working. No, still nobody. Don't put your personal data here, please. Post request to the same endpoint with username, password, and email, 3 strings. I'm not returning the ID. Who cares? Oh, it worked. I hope this is not a real email. Mehmet. It's deployed. From 0. This is using PostgresDB, Rust backend, 4 endpoints. You can also make a delete. Don't do it, but you can also delete something. But it's working. It's working. That's it. Let's see if someone else is doing them. Yeah, no, I made tutorials about that. AWS is definitely not free. I think DigitalOcean is one of the best if you want to save money, to deploy with containers. I don't know if there is a, let's say, free service to host containers. I think there is not. It's easy. I think I can do even 24 hours if I want, but 12 hours is okay. I think there is also maybe Linode. Maybe at some point someone will contact me. Ah, I know the DigitalOcean Developer Advocate. I could reach out and get some free credit. As you can see, full Dockerized. Rust is nice. Nobody has asked something. Let's go on Discord. Again, you can go on that endpoint to test it. Of course, not the link. You should also add the port. And add the port. So don't do go here, but also you have to manually add 8080/users. And then you make a post request at this endpoint. And let's see. Let's see if we can get some people here in the server. Easy go. This is a link if you want to join the community. Let's go here, let's put it on LinkedIn. Pam 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 pam. I think that I won't really dive deep into Rust. What do you think? Like going for real, not as a joke. This is a joke. I think this might be interesting to have as a technology. So do you have Lens protocol? I have it. Ha 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 ha. Almost 1,000 followers. Not bad. Now we can connect this with the Next.js frontend. This is deployed in GitHub. No, it's deployed in play with Docker. Ah, you mean you want a code? You want a code? Ah, one day without Twitter. So such a relief. We need the code to do what? No worries. This joke of course got 500. Of course. Okay. Playground with it, bro. Let's see if someone else added. Oh, Dead Alive. Hi, bro. Hehehehe. Some backwards. Nice. Nice. Where are you, Mehmet? Just for you. I expect a shout out on Twitter. I'm joking, of course. What should I do? Git status. Git add git commit -m final commit for the live stream. Bam. Git push origin master. No, maybe what I can do, instead of having it here, I can okay, so this is it's okay. I can also it's already published, but I want to have the same project, which is C workspace Rust Postgres. So I would like to have this project on the Rust crash course on the projects. No. It's not error prone. Yes, because the identifier is an ID which is not shown to the public. I can show you here. If we go here, I can show you here. Remove the. We can create another connection. Postgres. Yes. So the host is this one. 5432. User. I mean, you can even hack this this DB. Rust API database. Unknown host. It's not working, I think. It's protected. You can't access from the outside. Okay, so rm.rf.git you know that like this, so you remove the Git repository. So then when I go here on the Rust crash course, open in terminal. Commit-m Rust CRUD full build CRUD REST API using Sbam. Now I'll send you everything. So first of all, params and one second. Now I'll send you everything. Anto, so much time. I did this. Okay, so Rust crash course. Okay, so all the code is here on the Rust crash course in the projects. Here in the Rust PostgreSQL tutorial. Okay. So we can remove the other two. Thank you, Neil Thomas. Appreciated. So Dockerizing, Anto, Dockerizing a Rust application is not a joke. I thought it was a bit like a joke. No, not that easy, but we did it. Otherwise, I would not be worth of this t-shirt. So we can turn this repository into private, but the Rust crash course will always be public. No worries. Just don't make confusions. Change to private. So no worries. Hey Harsh, how's it going? No, I want to make things clear. So this is private. This is private too. Yes, let's remove them. So the repository, it's in the same. No, I'll send you. Yes. Yes, you can test it here. It's deployed. But you have to put... Yes, so on that endpoint you can make a post request with these three values: username, password, email. And it should work. It's deployed on Play with Docker. You can end this poll, I think. More challenges like this one. Yes, yes. I'll never pay for for this. It's always a free version. If you success in post request, what does it mean? No, there is paid version. By the way, it's 15 minutes and we're done. Yes, so let me just close. No, that's protocol. Not much. The problem, I think it was serialization and deserialization. Dockerization. It has been a bit hard. But I did this without frameworks. I think with frameworks, I would not have make it. So the repository is this one. And no, I'll send you the link. So the link to this project is this one. It's in the Rust Crash Course repository because one day I'll turn this into Rust Crash Course. Maybe. Cool. Easy. I should learn a bit more about Rust, but let's do this. Thank you. Where is... there we go. Control C. Image source. Then this one. Yes. And nice. Let's go. Let's go. Smam. Very, very nice. Thank you. We are closing in 10 minutes. Someone else doing something here? No. It's it's usually it's that usually I'm busy. That's it. We made it. I think you can also do it like that. I think it's easier. No. No. Yeah. Let's try this with Tableplus. I'll give you this link, Anto, so you don't have to connect anymore on my channel. Bye. So completed with all the endpoints. All the endpoints, the deployment. But deployment, I cheated a bit, but still, it's deployed. So nobody else is gonna try it? Test it, come on. This endpoint post request. Where is Postman? Who is there? Harsh. Vamos. Get another one. Okay. It's too expensive. It's going decently. Nice. If you like this idea, if you want to support this, you can share the YouTube channel, you can share the Twitch channel, you can share the videos. That would really have an impact on how much I can create content. It could really, like, the more I get on my YouTube channel, the more attention I get, the more videos I would make. I would make even double the videos, but I need more. I need a bit more traction. I'm doing everything for free. I don't care. I'm just trying to give away as much as possible, but we need to, I don't know, promote it a bit more. I need to promote it maybe a bit more, because It requires some effort, you can say, but I like it. Let's see. There we go. Okay, we are closing in 5 minutes. So, thank you so much for coming. It has been a nice live stream. This is Daily Dev, Web3 and Metaverse. Not a big fan of the Metaverse, to be honest. Okay, too much promo. Anyway, that's it. This was the live stream. Thank you for coming. You're welcome.